Hello, good morning, chat. Hey, Veggie Bear. Hey, you're already awake. But have you got your coffee? That's the other question. Get hydrated. Oh, you're ready to get a hydrate for me. Thank you. I have a coffee, so I'm going to hydrate with the coffee. If that's really even a thing. Oh, okay. That's the next level of achievement. If you wake up and have a coffee before stream. Hello, Leo. Good morning. I'm drinking my coffee now. Let's not go wild. Yes, you're right. We should celebrate our wins, Betchy Bear. We should just celebrate what we can do. Okay, chat, how are you? I hope you're well. As you can see, I have a new outfit for the Izakaya theme. I did it at 1 a.m. And I noticed, if you'll notice, I'm kind of a ghost because you can see some of the background through my body. That's because some of the setup, this is live testing. This is what this is. I did it at 1 a.m. and now it's too late to fix it. There's a bit of green screen going on, and if there's too much of a certain green element, then some of the background comes through, and I'm not fully solid. So we're gonna roll with it. Today we are Ghost Ame Izakaya. Welcome to my Izakaya. The ghost of Irashima-san, fast. Irashima-san. Yes. This is terrible. Anyway, it's fine. Look, yesterday, oh my gosh, chat, like, I'm really struggling to progress through this audio recording clipping of the edit I'm doing. So like, I've wasted so much time not doing the thing I'm meant to be doing, and even not doing the things that I'm meant to be doing for stream, because I was just like, nah, I'm gonna like get the edit stuff done. Instead I edit like the horror Man of Medan edit. Instead I like clean the bathroom, and then I do a little bit of the audio editing, and then I rage, and then I'm like, I'm gonna give myself a break, and then I'm gonna play a bit of Monster Hunter. And then 3 hours later I'm like, because during Monster Hunter I'm like, oh yeah, just one more Zuwu. Man, I got so sick of fighting Ballerina by myself and Zuwu by myself. It was what an experience. Either way, and Betchy Bear, you're so right in that you have to fight them so many times. They do not give you enough tickets. Each one was one. And Zuwu is, when you're fighting him by yourself, Shuwu is so annoying with his little spin thing, and then his like face hugger move, and then he's like trying to be a ninja, throw daggers move. My goodness. Anyway, that's in the past now. I'm done with that. But they both jump around so much. They do, but at least with Lala Barina, we can separate it in that quest event, and they're on different sides. And they're just kind of funny when you knock them over and they're on their backs and the little legs are waving around, and that's kind of fun. Whereas Zuwu is just annoying because he just always goes through his stages. I never kill him fast enough. I was getting better at the end, and I figured this is good. This is good training arc practice, you know? Either way. So then by the time I finished grinding, it was 1 a.m. and then I realized I hadn't done some stuff for the stream. So I quickly did that, and then I went to bed at 2 a.m. Either way, it was a fun day. Not as productive as I would like. That's fine. It's a mental struggle to get through the editing. I think for me at the moment, the audio edits are the hardest part, emotionally and mentally. And I think once I'm done with that, then I'll have like the sound bits to edit, like visual footage too. I can't help talking about it. It's just the one thing that's like consuming me is the word I would probably say. Okay, chat. Today we're going to have fun because today we're going to re-challenge yeast. We are doing Izakaya Food Themed cooking streams. This is the last cooking stream before I go to Japan. So not the last stream, but the last cooking stream. And I thought Izakaya is very, well, the only Izakaya menu item is the gyoza. The pork buns are extra because I just want to challenge myself with the yeast. And Nikkobun is definitely a food that is in Japan. It's like an adaptation of a Chinese pork bun. Also, the mince is actually kind of similar, but with the gyoza, I'm not going to make the gyoza wrapping from scratch. I bought some because I figured that it's going to be enough work with the pork bun dough. So there is definitely going to be some kneading and some yeast involved and some rising. So my plan is I think the risk involved is that I might kill the yeast again. So that is definitely a problem. In order to combat this, I have to watch out for heat. I think that is our culprit. We're not adding anything new to the dough. We're just gonna follow the recipe. We're gonna stick to the recipe. I have also preheated slightly the oven to make a warm environment to help the dough rise. But I have to make sure that the oven is not too hot. So I will use my thermometer to check it. That's the risk I can see. Then after that, we make the filling so the base of the filling for both the gyoza and the pork buns is actually very similar. The only variation that I could see with the pork buns is that they add sugar and cornstarch to the pork bun dish because it sticks together more. So we'll divide, once we've added all the ingredients, we'll divide it into like 2/5 will be gyoza and 3/5 will be pork bun. And then I'll add in, hello penguin, yeah, you have a cute little pig. So I'm gonna hope this works out. I know it's ambitious to try and do 2, but I really like gyoza. I hope you like gyoza too. And then if we're lucky, no, not lucky, we're gonna do it. I've decided like I haven't listed in the title, but I want to do the crepes as well. But then I want to make my favorite style of crepes, which is Nutella with banana. I don't think it's like traditionally French. I think it's more of a modern crepe variation. But I bought bananas and everything, chat. Interestingly, okay, I have to figure out what time. I think after we do the filling, then we make the crepe batter. Because I was reading up Recipe Tin Eat's advice on the crepe batter, and you're meant to leave it for an hour to let all the bubbles rise, like leave the mixture so that when you pour it out, there's no bubbles and it doesn't break. So that's a thing. Anyway, I've sort of prepared a few steps. We'll see how we go. Let's swap to the kitchen. Let's hope everything is working well. The lighting looks good. All right, chat. Remember, there is a redeem that is to tell me when there's a tech problem. So please feel free to use the redeem. Yeah, and that will play a notification, and then that will let me know whether the camera has gone weird or not. Our old foe, this camera. I don't think there's too many lens flares. I don't think I need to wipe the camera. I think it should be fine. We should be good. All right, audio is good, chat. Audio is good. You got some lo-fi. Do you hear lo-fi? I hope you hear the lo-fi. So I'm not just vibing up by myself. I have my checklist. I have my coffee. The cat has been fed. I've seen that pig before. I don't think it's Ranma pig. Ranma pig is black with like a handkerchief that is orange or yellow and black. So that's not Ranma pig, but I've seen that pig. Lo-fi is go-fi. Yay. Thanks, Betty Bear, for confirming. Is someone plagiarizing P-Chan? Okay. So I wrote on my list, the first thing we have to do is is the dough. I need to measure the temperature in the oven. It's like 40 something degrees. So then I'm gonna turn it, I'm gonna leave it like that. And before we put the dough in, I'll turn it off. It's just like mildly warm. His name is Lechonk? Are you serious? It's a Pokemon. What? Yeah. Oh my gosh. He is called Lechonk. He's a gourmand with an excellent nose. He uses his sense of smell to find and eat only the most fragrant wild grasses and the richest berries. Wow. I can't believe that. I'm behind. This is what you call the antagonist of the Monkey Island games when he puts on a bit of weight. Oh, lechon. Yes, Leo, I have heard of the Filipino food lechon. It sounds really good. And I've seen documentaries of it and I really want to try. If you just type it changes, it's everyone. Oh, you have to space it out. Right, yes, that does make sense. Okay, I'm gonna do dough. So I need flour. Where's my flour? Guys, I'll tell you a funny story. So my sister came to visit me the other week. And not this time she didn't stay with me. She only stayed with me while we were at for my cousin's wedding. This time she just came down to visit. Anyway, she was watching me do stuff in the kitchen. And I have it like, okay, some of my kitchen cabinets are very tall. So I have this like little step stool just to reach. I'm not short, okay? I'm 165. I'm not short. I'm average height. But some of the cabinets are very high. And even when I'm on the little stool thing, I can't reach some of the areas. So she went on a quest to find me a bigger foldable stool because I fold it up and I like tuck it in this gap between my fridge and the wall. And I grab it out whenever I need it. So she was very cute. She now found me a stool that is twice as high so that I can reach the higher spots. It's very, very kind of her. But it's also kind of funny that she's just like, man, watching you struggle is painful. All right, I have my yeast. This is the fresh yeast. Okay, we have, they say they want 1 teaspoon of yeast. But this comes in 7 grams. Do you reckon I could use like old yeast? I shouldn't risk it. No, you're right. No, I already said to myself, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that this dough is going to be a winner. So we're going to need some salt. So we have flour, salt, baking powder, neutral oil. I only have peanut oil. I'm sure it'll be fine. Or is olive oil neutral oil? Olive oil is pretty neutral, right? Yeah, maybe we'll use olive oil. Flour, sugar. Oh, we need sugar as well. White sugar. Yeah. And then I should also double check the notes. Look how paranoid I am, chat. Today is going to be different. Today, our yeast is going to cooperate. We're going to make great buns. We're going to make great pork buns. Fluff and sprinkle. Fluff your flour with a spoon and sprinkle your flour into your measuring cup and level it off. Otherwise, you may scoop more flour than you need. Interesting. Prepare some parchment paper. Okay, for the buns. Let us prepare some parchment paper. How many buns is this meant to make? How many buns are we making? 20 small buns. Okay. So we need 20 pieces of paper. This is very relaxing. I feel like I'm doing arts and crafts, chat. Arts and crafts. How big do you reckon these buns are? About 3 by 3 inches. 1, 2, 3. Three by 3 inches feels very big. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that would something like that. So the next thing I need to do in Monster Hunter, guys, I'm kind of worried about the Ray Dow fight that I'm going to be doing on stream next Wednesday. So I think I need to spend some time this weekend to grind out some armor spheres. Who am I? Never have I ever ground this much. What could go wrong? Just don't get hit. I need to also make defense. I need to make a defense talisman. I don't have a defense talisman yet, so I need to make that. Is there? I've also briefly saw. I haven't done much more research, but I briefly saw there was a way to convert monster parts into armor spheres, apparently, but I haven't fully. I just briefly saw it on the thread somewhere. I don't know if that's a real thing, but they didn't really give very specific instructions about how to go about doing it. You have to go to Azu's, the oil village. Oh, so it is a thing. So you can turn unwanted monster parts. It exists, but you don't get any points from it. What do you mean points, Birchie Bear? As in just your standard points from doing the conversion. Whereas if I grind frog monster, I'm more likely to, I will get armor spheres and then I'll also earn points. Is that the two options? Okay, 9, and we'll do some more. And then we'll get our hands dirty, stuck in some dough. There's a guy somewhere there that gives you either upgrade materials for an Artian weapons or armor spheres in exchange for monster parts. Or a 230 Shakabara hunt is 2,000 points. That is pretty good. I did kill him 2 times yesterday after I finished the blossom, because I just needed to feel like I was good, you know, like I wasn't struggling so much with Shuwu. My gosh, Shuwu. The lower rate must be worth 1, the higher rate must be worth a bit more. Okay. Super plates are worth 900 or so. I think, yeah, I read somewhere that they're worth a lot more. Oh, I'm not the answer to this question. This I cannot respond to. I have none of this knowledge. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep counting these. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 10 so far. We need another 8. What's the fastest way to kill a Chattacabra? What's the fastest way? Would it be like with a heavy bowgun? Should I take up heavy bowgun? 3, 4, 5, 15. Okay. I like the idea of just switching my brain off and grinding out the frog for an hour or so. Maybe I should try out different weapons. Maybe that's a thing I can do. Just take my anger out on him. Okay. And then I just need 1 more, and then I'll have 21. I'm going to try and learn one of the guns. I played with it in the arena quest, but got all confused with how different it is now. Do you reckon it's a pretty good damage, like DPS? Do you reckon it's efficient at killing? I'm looking for efficiency here. And like, if I could stand at a distance and just lay damage into the frog, that will be awesome. Okay, we have our paper. So much paper for the steaming part of it. Set that aside. Now we're going to get a bowl. And then we're going to do mixing. So I have my... Should I use Pyrex? I don't think it really matters. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Now probably I have to do this like fluff and something method. So they want 2.5. Oh, and I should be soaking some shiitake mushrooms while we do this. Because shiitake mushrooms take a little bit of time to soak. To rehydrate, because I'll need that for the filling. And I'll just do this like that. I'll just chuck in the mushrooms in some water, and then I'm just going to microwave them because the heat helps quicken up the rehydration process. Coffee time for you. See you soon. Okay, Betty Bear. You better bring it on this time. I need this tech to be invented, guys. I would love to send you... I would love to make you a coffee, Penguin. I have a handy coffee machine in my kitchen. 2.5 cups. So I'm going to do... Where's the half cup meter? half cup. Yeah. Like that. No, we'll do that and then that. Okay. And then we'll use the spoon to fluff and sprinkle and then level off. 1, 2. We're both on the East Coast, right? I'm sure we'll bump into each other at some point. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I don't know what the right timing is. Somehow it has to like organically make sense and happen. I'm sure one day. I'm sure one day. Maybe like maybe like a Monster Hunter cosplay. Can you imagine? It'll be so much fun. I feel like I would love to make one of those, like try at least once in my life to make one of those really complicated cosplays. And I feel like with Monster Hunter, you can like, you don't have to, you just make the armor, but you don't have to make like the hairstyles because it's your own, you are the character. Okay, 1 cup. You'll need wigs. I mean, if you choose to cosplay as the kind of characters that you make, yes, you will. Your characters are insane. I love them. They're so like wonderfully put together. I'd love to make one of the weapons. I'd love to make a hunting horn. I think in order to, I don't know, I'll have to watch like a lot of, I need to, oh, you know what? It would be a great excuse to buy a Dremel. I've always wanted to buy a Dremel. I've seen cosplayers, you know, do the foam stuff and then like grind, you know, do stuff with a Dremel. I don't know. Dremels just seem like they're great little tools. I feel like I need one in my life. And I feel like I could justify the purchase because they're very useful, right? Like I feel like I could just be like, yes, it is an adult. It is a very responsible adult reason. What was I going to say? So, chat, I'm also, so while I'm also, at the moment, while I was grinding Monster Hunter, I wanted to tell you about how addicted I am to this audiobook. So, I think I mentioned it a while back that I'd started a new audiobook called Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm now in which book am I in? I think I might even be in the 3rd book. I'm just listening to it on Audible. Yep, I've done Dungeon Crawler Carl, Carl's Doomsday Scenario, and now I'm on the 3rd book and I have 3 hours left in the Dungeon Anarchist Cookbook. It's so good, chat. It's end of the world scenario. The aliens have taken over. We're not alone. And they have it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of, you know, what's the right word to say? Like, what's the genre of all the, you know, Hunger Games style stories? Dystopian? Anyway, it happens, the Earth gets converted into a giant dungeon for the entertainment of this alien species. And if people make it to, if humans or make it to like a certain floor level, then they can potentially get their freedom back. Anyway, the characters are amazing. Carl enters the dungeon with his cat, Princess Donut, who due to reasons gains sentience, and she's the most cutest character. So they're just like this very, very fun dynamic. And also I love Carl's character as well as Donut. Donut's character is like a enthusiastic child, but not super annoying. Carl is, you want to root for him as a protag because he's just there. He doesn't want to let the system destroy his like morals. He doesn't want to be greedy kind of thing. He's there to like make sure that him and Donut survive, and they're just really, really cute. And I book 3 has hit its hit like one of the biggest strides. I'm just like, it's just event after event, and it's like really cool, and some of the problem solving they have to do to escape the floor. I really recommend it, guys. So please listen to it if you need an audiobook. It's so fun. It's giving me so much enjoyment. I have to like share it. That's why I've been doing so many chores, because I was like, oh, if I listen to the audiobook and I do chores, then it's all okay. Okay, I need to do, so I've added flour. I need to add 20 grams of sugar. I'll measure that up separately and then add it. I'm gonna go slowly today. How are you, Penguin? Oh, how was your sinusitis? Are you feeling better? I need to, wow, how are my units in ounces? There we go. I hope you're feeling better. It sounded pretty nasty. Oh, that's 20 grams. That's not heaps. And then put the sugar aside. And then some salt. Half a teaspoon of salt. Let me see if I can. I need to actually purchase a proper salt grinder and pepper grinder. These are the ones from the supermarket where you just buy it and it comes pre-filled with salt or pepper. And the problem is that I don't think the actual grinding mechanism is very good. Is that about half? Man, I should probably measure it out. Do I have a half teaspoon measure? Half a teaspoon. Here we go. Okay, half a teaspoon, kind of. Probably could do a little bit more. A tablespoon of neutral oil, half a teaspoon of instant yeast. Where did my yeast go? Okay, I have my yeast, half a teaspoon. I just need to cut a hole big enough to fit my spoon in, like that. So this time I'm just adding the yeast straight to the dry ingredients, because apparently this brand, you don't need to pre-activate, which is good. Neutral oil, water, a teaspoon of baking powder. So I did half a teaspoon. I need to do a whole teaspoon of instant yeast. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Yeah, let me make sure that I wrote down a teaspoon of instant yeast, done that. Salt, done that. Sugar, done that. Baking powder. This is the right thing, baking powder. I always have to double check, chat. This is a half teaspoon, so I'm going to do 2 of these. And this will also help it rise as well. Neutral oil. Tablespoon. Let me get a tablespoon. I need to invest in another set of spoon measures and stuff. Because when they get coated with oil, I only have 1 tablespoon measure. You have to like wash them. I'm using olive. I've chosen to use olive oil for this. Neutral oil. It's such a lovely day today, chat. The sun is out where I am. I'm indoors. I'm going to be kneading dough. I'll be steaming things. It's going to be great. Okay. And then I need to weigh out 120 mils of water. Side here. I'll just use this bowl. And I have some water that I boiled an hour ago. I think this should be 160. And measure it this way. Oh, too much. Okay. Yeah. How's that? Oh, 162. That was a really good dump out of water. I think that's good to know. You know, sometimes when you like go to measure something and then you just do like an amount and then you get it right and you're like, yes. That's what it feels like. Okay, I need a spatula. I'm gonna use a spatula to stir all this. All right, have I done everything? Flour, sugar, salt, baking powder, yeast, neutral oil, water on the side, steps, everything in a large bowl. Mix with chopsticks or a wooden spoon. Okay, interesting. Good thing I read that. I was about to whip out the old spatula. Mix with all the ingredients until they are incorporated and there are no dry spots of flour left in the bowl. So slowly pour this amount of water in, depending on how much we need. Okay, so I've stirred in those ingredients. All right. I'm going to do a little bit. And then I'm going to do I think you're incorporating in the water, but apparently they said, depending on the humidity, the amount of water may need to be adjusted. Okay, that looks all right. I'm going to add a little bit more. Go slow. And then I keep doing it until there's no dry spots of flour left. And then we pull it into a ball of dough, and then we knead the dough for 10 to 15 minutes. But this one should be a lot easier to knead than previous kneading experiences that we've done here on the stream. It should be much easier than the pasta. This should be much softer, I expect. Okay. Let's do a little bit more of that. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Look at the picture. There's still some dry, crumbly bits. So maybe just like a little bit more. Oh, there's some dry bits over here. It's like a whole dry patch over here. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know, actually. Is that good enough? Hello, Tidy. You're lurking today? How are you? Are you busy with work? I think I have enough water. Like the more I stir it, it kind of clumps together. So I think we're good. Maybe I'll just add like a little bit more, which is pretty much all of it. I'm trying to also get a sense of the feeling of it. Oh, no, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Okay, I need to prepare the surface for kneading. So I might move everything off. I might need some more flour. I don't need more baking powder. I shouldn't need the chopsticks anymore. Put this aside. Shouldn't need the olive oil. Salt can go. Yeast baby is done. Piece of paper cannot be here. Scales can go. Because I just know this area is going to get a little bit messy. And I should give this like a quick wipe down with the sponge before I upend all this flour onto the surface. Okay, so lightly dust your hand with flour to keep the dough from sticking too much. Too late. Reshaping, pressing it down and reshaping it until you can form it into a ball. Okay. Oh. Is it too crumbly? Does it need more? It might be too dry. Okay, maybe I need to add a little bit more water. Just a little bit. Add it to the middle, and then I'm gonna sprinkle surface with flour. Transfer the dough onto the surface and start kneading. Maybe I'll try kneading for a bit. You know who I need? I need a Kono. They seem to have very good opinions on yeast and flour. I need someone to backseat knead me. Okay. I'm hoping that if I knead after 10-15 minutes, it'll start to incorporate better. Oof. It doesn't feel smooth, Chad. It feels very hard. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes, starting now.
I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping that the kneading is the thing that does the magic. The magic of effort will somehow align all the gluten. And I guess at the moment, there's not much air in here because the yeast hasn't had a chance to activate. This is kind of rough. Hang on, I need to clip my hair up because it's getting into my eyes and I can't aggressively knead as much as I want to. Okay, that's better. Then it's not sticking in my eyes. It doesn't bend. There's no elasticity in the dough at the moment. So it doesn't quite bend. It kind of just breaks when I try to fold it over. I mistakenly thought that this dough would be more forgiving and easier to knead. That is not the case. Well, like I push it and then it kind of just like shears. Continue turning and kneading the dough for 10 to 15 minutes or until the dough becomes smooth and silky. It's been 3 minutes. It is not feeling smooth and silky. I don't think I have enough water because it's saying, oh, dust it with flour so it doesn't become sticky. I've added a bit more water. Okay, that was maybe a mistake. Now it's like very slippery dough. Is it getting more smooth and silky? It's been 4 minutes. The water did absorb in. I'm not feeling a lot of... Anyway. Oh. got the workout, guys. Got the workout. Huh. I don't know what this means. It's definitely not smooth, it's still cracking. See, I told you, Chad, I feel like I need to go to a yeast class. Maybe I'll add a little bit more water. It's kind of feeling softer. I just added like a few more mils. Oof. Maybe I need my little step stool so that I can apply force downwards. I'm applying force across, and now like my shoulder's getting tired. Okay, I'm taller than the bench now. I mean, I was always taller than the bench, as in my shoulders are now in a better position. All right. So they did say potentially 10 to 15 minutes. It is breaking less. That's a good sign. Just folding, pushing, push, fold, push. Fold, push. I'm getting closer to the Japan trip, and I need to reflect on some of the things that I'm looking forward to going, because I really like the idea of journaling before, setting some expectations, have them on my mind as I travel. It also It also really helps with the journaling. So where I'm going to this time is the island of Kyushu and northern Fukuoka. And we'll be driving around. I don't know actually I'm not really sure what distinguishes Kyushu from the other islands in Japan. I'm looking forward to having a lot of lovely human experiences. Sometimes I just have the funniest human interactions in Japan. The last trip I went on, I just have so many stories, but one of them was this oyster, no, he himself wasn't an oyster farmer, but we booked an oyster farm experience where we got to go into a boat and go out to the ocean and have a look at how they grew it. This guy was a retired marketing or insurance or something. Okay, that's 10 minutes. But I don't think it's smooth enough. So I think we have to keep going. There is a little bit of tearing. I think I might add like the last little bit of water. Okay. Try and fold the water, keep the water inside the dough. Yeah, so this is this old like Japanese man who has retired from his daytime job, so now he's like, I'm gonna start this like tour company, and then I'm gonna like take people out on this oyster farm thing. He didn't have like a lot of understanding of like how to communicate with foreigners and stuff. We were the first foreigners that he dealt with, I guess. And we ended up having to like show him how to use like WhatsApp and how to communicate with people via WhatsApp and stuff. He just mainly communicated via email. He was very cute. He was based in Matsushima. He himself was not an oyster farmer, but he's lived in the area his whole life, and he wanted to sort of do something to do more for the community. He's involved in like the local Shinto shrine festivals and things like that. It was very, very cute. But a lot of Japanese towns outside of the main cities don't have a lot of young people anymore, or not as much young people, because the population everywhere is kind of aging. Okay. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Then we have to go to the full 15, chat, because it's not as milky smooth as I imagine they're hoping it to be. Bend, fold, bend, fold, push, push, fold, push, fold, push, fold, push, 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 bend, push, and push, 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 fold over, push, 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 fold over, push, fold over, push, push, fold, push, 2.5 more minutes, chat. Okay, I think it is definitely improving the dough. push, fold, push. Fold, push, fold, push. There's still a little bit of tearing going on, but not as bad. Just like slight cracks, which means that I think more of the dough is like sticking to itself. Bend, push, fold, push, fold, push, fold, push, push, push. Fold, push, 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 push again. 1 more minute, 1 minute, 20 seconds left. And then we can rest the dough and cover with some cling wrap, and then hopefully it will rise. I'm glad I'm also not making the gyoza skin. There's only so much dough I can knead in a day. I feel like after this, my 15 minutes of daily, not daily, maybe like if I have to activate the knead skill, it only lasts for 15 minutes in one day. Oh, it's looking much more attractive now. The dough, I mean. It's like nice, firm, round, a bit more silky. Okay. Push. Yay, we did it! Oh gosh, chat, I'm tired. That took quite some effort. Okay. Form the little guy into a nice little ball. He's not the most attractive. I'll pop some of this flour. And then I'm going to spray the bowl down with some olive oil so he doesn't stick to it. Okay. Yes. And then pop you in. Wait, let me check the instructions. Gently tuck the loose ends underneath. Coat, okay. Wrap with plastic wrap. And I learned in a different recipe that you can't sometimes really substitute cling wrap, unfortunately, because it forms like a very tight seal and promotes the humidity in the bowl to allow the yeast to rise. So we'll follow that instruction. The oven is warm. Let me check the temperature so it's not hot. I think this is good. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes.
Sure, 30 minutes. And we'll start now.
Whew. Wow. What an exercise, chat. Okay. Now we're going to prepare the filling. So I have some cabbage, and apparently we need to salt the cabbage after we chop it up to make it soft and squeeze out the moisture. So maybe I'll get a cloth as well. to use to squeeze out. I have a clean dishcloth so that once we chop up the cabbage and soak it with salt, it will release some moisture. And then we need a big mixing bowl. That. Oh yes, my mushrooms are rehydrated. I'll squeeze out some of the moisture. So essentially, I think the concept is it a concept of the gyoza or pork bun filling is that you want to remove as much moisture, so water, because otherwise it may not stick together. So squeezing out all the moisture from the dehydrated shiitake. And I'm gonna, so firstly, before the mushroom, we're gonna do the cabbage because we need to soak the cabbage. And how much cabbage do they want? Four leaves, 180 grams, okay. And I think we're meant to remove any of the hard stem bits as well. Peeling off the cabbage. Okay. 2. 3. 4. This cabbage is very tightly packed together. Come on, buddy. Let go. Refusing to. Okay. Let's actually let's just, and actually I won't throw away the stems, so I'll cut them out. I'll figure out some way to use them. Let's not waste food. Someone put in a lot of effort to grow this cabbage. I think I really respected that when I travel, and I like seeing how people grow their food. I love identifying different plants and veggies and stuff. It's very fun. It's the same enjoyment I get from like wild animal watching, spotting things in nature. It's a very satisfying experience. Okay, I've taken out the stems. What is this? You want 180. Oh, 295. Too much. Wow. Really? Okay. Wait, let me double check this. 180 grams. 4 leaves. Maybe this one? Take that out. Maybe take out this one. How about that? 140. What about that? 160. What about that? 176. What about that? 180. Okay. So I'll put away this amount. I'll just figure out some other recipe to use this cabbage in. Oh, maybe okonomiyaki. You just have to shred it. Okay. That'll do. I'll put that away. I'll give these guys a bit of a rinse. And then I'll have to get a different bowl to soak salt in. All right, just give them a rinse. Coffee is good. I wish I could always feel this level of calm all the time, even while I'm editing. Sometimes, I can't even explain it. Do you sometimes get the feeling of like when you have to sit down and do something, your brain feels like itchy, like it really struggles to? Sometimes that happens to me, and sometimes I like listen to music, but sometimes some of the audio editing you can't listen to music. You actually have to listen to what you're trimming or cutting down. It's the same itchy I used to feel when I was working in an office in corporate, and so I would put on streamers, which is kind of what motivated me to do what I do now, but cozy streamers that just were doing something. It wasn't super high energy, and they would just sort of keep me company and focused while I had to do the task at hand. But I find that when I try to watch things while I'm editing, for me it's really a task that I have to put like all my brain power into. But then how do you do it when your brain doesn't want to sit down in one place and just focus on the task? I mean, eventually, I'm still new to it, but eventually I'll find a technique to like hack my brain or figure out its optimal working space. Okay, so now I've sliced it. Now I want to make it into like little chunks, and then we're going to soak it. Mix it with some salt to release the moisture. The salt will act as a kind of like, so this is part of chemistry or biology, biology. It's called osmosis, essentially. It finds that all things in a state want to reach equilibrium. So what we mean is that if you have two things, so salts will create a more concentrated environment of salts, and so the thing that moves is water, and so water will want to equalize like pressures or equalize, it will want to fill up a space. And so if the cabbage has a lot of moisture that keeps its cellular structure and keeps the cells and the leaves stiff and firm. But what we want soft cabbage, so that when we mix it into with the gyoza filling or the bun filling, it's nice and soft, right? So then you add salt to the outside, which will then, the water will want to move out of the cabbage to equalize the concentration of salt on the surface of the cabbage. It's the same concept with like your salting meat when you dry age meat, that as well. Okay, so I've cut up into little pieces. I'm gonna do this. Maybe, man, I have an idea. It's a little bit messy. I'm gonna lay down my tea towel first. So when I'm ready to squeeze out the water, what I'll do is I'll just wrap up all the cabbage and then hold it over the sink and then just squeeze. Now, I don't know, they didn't specify how much Should we go for a 0.5, like a 5%? We'll go for a 5% concentration. That's the concentration I've used before. I've used before when doing pickles, and it doesn't end up being too salty. It's just like a gentle salt. So I think I can tolerate that amount. So we know we have 180 grams of cabbage. So I go 180 divided by 100 times by 5. So we need 9 grams of salt. So let's weigh that out. And 5% of salt is not too bad. Nine grams. The scale is weird. I miss the scales in my lab, my chem lab. These scales are so weird. Hang on. Oh, it's not even tiered properly. Okay, try again. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. Okay, that'll do. And then I'm gonna sprinkle some salt. I'm gonna mix it in, stir it around, do some more salt, mix it in, stir it around. Okay. And then we want to cover, well, my theory is I want to cover the surface of the cabbage with salt. So just mix it in, should be fine. And then I think it's okay for it to stay there, and then the salt to stay in the cabbage, because then it can flavor our pork mince that we're gonna do. Okay, so now we can prepare the other ingredients. I'm just gonna leave the cabbage to soak and do its thing. So the dough is done, and now we're doing the filling. I squeeze out the water from the shiitake, and then I'm gonna remove, which I might just cut off the stem. Is this stem usable? Has it rehydrated completely? I'm not sure. I'll just cut it off now. This one's okay. All right. And then they want us to really finely mince it. So I'm going to do really thin slices and then cut against that. Okay. 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 How am I doing? I'm doing good, Leo. How are you doing? The dough has been kneaded. We'll see in 14 minutes whether the yeast is going to make it bigger, whether we have redeemed ourselves. I'm now just, I've salted the cabbage. I'm now preparing the shiitake mushrooms. How are you going, Leo? how's your day going? Oh, well, happy Friday. Do you have plans for the weekend? I will probably attempt editing again after stream. Try to mentally. You missed the dough workout session. Yeah, you did, Jen, and there was a solid 15 minutes of it as well. Happy Friday. Don't know what I'll do this weekend. I actually have quite a busy weekend. A lot of friends catching up before I go to Japan. Cupcat, hi Cupcat, how are you? How's your day been? Okay, shiitake. And guys, I have a good feeling about today's stream. I think, well, it might be too soon to say, but I feel like the yeast, the dough of the pork buns is gonna be good. Like, I can't think of any reason why it would stuff up. But we'll find out. We'll see in 12 minutes whether we have redeemed ourselves with yeast or not. I think I just need to keep picking yeast-related recipes. Like, maybe the more I work with it, the less scary it will be. What am I making? I am making pork buns, nikuman, the Japanese style of them, and I'm using the same. I'm going to split the filling, and half of it I'm going to make gyoza dumplings, and half it's going to be pork bun. And then later, if we have enough time in the stream, I'm hoping to make some Nutella banana crepes, because I think it kind of fits with the Japanese theme that we're going for. We're going for an Izakaya theme. Actually, this outfit will probably just be my Japanese cooking outfit. Interestingly, the outfit that I created on the avatar, I picked one of the traditional patterns, Japanese traditional patterns, to put on the headband and on some of the trim. Okay, scallions, onions, that's what I need. So, we don't need a lot, but I have a giant bundle. They want 1 green scallion. I'm gonna pick the juiciest one. I'm gonna do, maybe just do 2. What else am I gonna use all the spring onion for? I guess I could make, I paused because I was like, I guess I could make pajong again, which is the Korean pancake. But I always, look at anyone who's seen that stream. I'm not the best friends with Korean pancake. I like them, but I never get the consistency right. It always becomes too soft. Okay, and I chop off these ends. So I found out with gyoza, the better recipe is using garlic chives, but I couldn't find any in the greengrocer that I went to. So let me just double check this. Thinly sliced. I'm going to do very, very small cuts. And actually with the whites of these, I might even do like a little bit of a mince, because I feel like they might be a little bit more fibrous. So funny. Yeah, Jen, I can't believe you missed the kneading of the dough. I even had to get out the step stool because I was applying too much x-axis force as opposed to downwards force. It was taking a toll on my shoulders. I actually thought that it would be a forgiving dough to work with, but no, ended up being a bit of a fight. Okay, I think no, a little bit more. So I'm gauging the fibrousness of the stem of the scallion and deciding whether it's time to start mincing it. I'll do a little bit more. I want this to be has the best chance of success as possible. This over. Okay, so these are all just leaves now. This is stem, and so with stem, I'm going to do a quick mince through just to really make sure. This is probably excessive. You probably don't need to do this. But I'm being really good today. I got good. You don't know what? Carp cat? How are you? I mean, I know you're good. Oh, you don't know what that last message was? Yeah, I clicked on it. It was nothing. It was a server. Your thumbs. If you're on your phone again, your thumbs probably just had a mind of their own. Okay, I think I have decimated this spring onion enough. Whether decimation is the right word. Okay, I'll pop that in and then I'll start chopping up the other leaves. Make them really small. You got good news. Yes, please share your good news. What is going on? All right, I'm going to do these leaves now. And I don't need to mince these because they will collapse very easily once I start kneading the dough, the mince. You're going to CaperCon. What is CaperCon? Okay. My first thought with CaperCon is I'm thinking capers, as in they're these salty little things that you eat that come in a jar. Let me look it up. I'm finding out so much. CaperCon. Cape Breton's premier pop culture convention. Oh, cool. May. 3-day convention of all things nerdy. Comics, cosplay, gaming, D&D, Marvel movies, and so much more. There'll be a large vendor floor with merchandise and original art. Oh, and it's in Nova Scotia. That's so cool. Is it really, really big? Oh, wow. Sorry, I just looked it up. It's in an area on 481 George Street, Sydney, Nova Scotia. That's crazy. So in Australia, we have a city called Sydney as well. And we also have a George Street in our city of Sydney. Sorry, fun fact. I thought it was really funny. Large vendor store, so board game area. Oh, very nice, very nice. I am a fan of board gaming. Retro gaming and VR. Guest panels and autographs. A whole weekend of fun activities for an intense fan or a casual viewer. And it's their 10th anniversary. Wait, is this talking about 2025 or 2024? It doesn't really date itself. I'm not sure whether this is talking about 2024 CaperCon or 2025 CaperCon. Huh. Wow. Look at you. Sydney, Canada, Sydney, Australia. Yeah. One of the Dragon Tales voice actors is going to be there. Oh, that's going to be so cool. Are they doing a panel? Is that what they're doing? And is there, I assume there's going to be cosplay. I mean, it's a con. I'm sure there's going to be cosplay. I really like seeing all the cosplayers walk around and how much effort they put in. I usually, up to a certain point, I usually try to make it to, my main experience with conventions is the PAX Australia convention. I usually try to go. I'm not sure if I go this year. The last few years it sort of coincided with trips. I may cosplay when. We were just talking about it earlier today about like, imagine if we could do a meetup where we cosplay as Monster Hunter, or anyone can just cosplay whatever they want, but like, it would give me a great excuse to make a hunting horn. But I'd have to pick my favorite. Giant PNG anime head cosplay. Oh, you mean me cosplay myself? Maybe. Cosplaying as Ame. Oh, that's true. I don't think anyone will. My character design is not that detailed, not like other VTubers. As in, I'm not even a VTuber, I'm a PNG tuber. It's not as detailed as other people. I've seen like Gura cosplays IRL before, and like, yeah. Carp cat. Yes, Veggie Bear. Oh my gosh, I love the amount of animals we have in our chat, by the way. But Veggie Bear, meet Carp Cat. They subscribed on Monday in our Minecraft stream. And what do I know about Carp Cat so far? They're very knowledgeable on Canadian foods like, oh my goodness, beaver tails. And there was something else. That was the one thing that I remembered. For just a bit when you barely woke up in time. Yep. And we were just talking about CaperCon. Them attending CaperCon. Okay. I need to check my list. What is next on my list of ingredients to prepare? I'm actually so happy that you have things to look forward to. Maple syrup and Tim Hortons. God, I wish I had actual maple syrup. It's so good. I'd love to go to Canada one day. And I would love to extend the trip to try and see the Northern Lights in Canada. I didn't know, I found out from someone that went that, yeah, you can see Northern Lights in Canada. That's so cool. But I guess you have to go pretty far north. Okay, the cabbage is done. Mince the shiitake mushrooms, done that. Squeeze out, okay, so now we need some garlic. I'm just gonna how much garlic do we need? And you know the answer is, we're gonna do the garlic rule. How did Penguin put it? It's like garlic theory. So they want me to add, why is there no garlic in this recipe? Oh, it's in the gyoza recipe. I'm still gonna add garlic. Everything is better with garlic. Oh my gosh, where's the recipe? How much garlic? 2 cloves. Your PNG is more detailed but has no heart? Oh, are you a streamer as well, Carp Cat? Oh, that's 30 minutes for the dough. Hold on, let me go have a look. Has it risen? I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave for another 30 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes. The yeast, yeah, I don't know.
No.
Okay, hang on. Let me take a photo. Just to, like, I need something for scale. My coffee mug. I'll put my coffee mug for scale. Because I want to see whether it actually rises. Okay, I've taken a photo and then we'll be able to... Oh, you turned the volume down to not get Google bombed, but you still got Google bombed. Poor Bertie Bear. Avast, you cannot escape the Google bomb. I mean, the easy way is wear headphones. Then you don't have to. Then you will avoid that completely. But, you know, I'm just providing a solution. You don't have to take it. All right, we have, how much, okay, the gyoza recipe said 2 cloves, but it was for a smaller amount. So I think, based on no, you refuse, you will struggle every Friday. Kudos to you, Betchy Bear. Kudos to you. I'm just gonna use this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cloves of garlic. I think it should be fine. Oh, I haven't been to a convention in a while. I do enjoy conventions. I actually really also enjoy when they get really good guest speakers. Like keynote speakers to conventions, for games and stuff. And sometimes I just like join random panels like how to design a good board game. Just not that because I'm trying to design a board game, but just because I'm curious about like the process of design and what are they going for. Is anyone else a board gamer? And I would also, I probably need to like make more friends, but like I want to meet like a really good GM and do a D&D campaign. Whenever I watch any video with Brennan Lee Mulligan, I'm just like, man, you would love to buy Slay the Spy board game to play with fam. Yeah, I did see a bit of that of the computer game. I wonder how the board game works, what the mechanics are. Although, how do you get your arms to move on the model? So they're actually, each of the arms are on a different layer. What software, so the software I use lets me put different layers, and then apart from that, I can't really explain it because there's also a function in the software I use, which is itch.io, that lets you pivot it on an axis when you talk. So the software I use tracks the sound of my voice, and depending on the pitch, it moves it. And then you can also adjust the violence, the amount of physics of rotation that happens. You can do like a tiny bit, a little bit, etc. Viado to mini. I don't know, do you reckon, so I was thinking about, I've had a few questions about the model and how I do my model, because I create it myself and I do the art myself. I was thinking about whether I should do like a series, like a tutorial series, like streamer series on like how to do it. I don't know, would that interest people? And then I can always edit it into a YouTube video, because I learned a lot of the stuff that I did for my model off someone else's tutorial. And I kind of want to give back to the community, you know, the spirit of open source knowledge, essentially. Yeah, mine's called Honk. You swear one of these days to be able to watch these histories without needing to focus on work. I was wondering, I figured you were probably either working really hard or grinding Monster Hunter really hard. Can I swear? Yeah, I'm assuming you mean swear. Yes, you can swear. I haven't specified, but this is an adult stream. I don't know. I feel like having to police people in here. But like not excessive swearing, just like if it happens to come out, it happens to come out. But yes, I don't know. Would people be interested? You know what? I think I should just do it because I want to do it. And I want to see if I can make a tutorial. There are a few technical things that I haven't wrapped my head around. You traded a Pop-Tart for your model. Really? So you swap it then? Yeah, was it a... Yeah, was it like a really special flavored Pop-Tart? Stale birthday cake. Veggie swap. Yeah, veggie swap. And, man, that's the way around it, huh? Don't put... and like, did you even... No, did you at least trade the box of Pop-Tarts, or did you trade a singular Pop-Tart? Because I feel like that's kind of undervaluing the one singular Pop-Tart. Man, you must have some excellent negotiation skills to talk someone into just taking like a singular Pop-Tart. My goodness. Wow. Okay. I think I kind of really do want to do this PNG avatar tutorial thing. The more I talk about it, the more, like, as in, I've been thinking about it for a while. Also, I think it's like a really good project, but I've decided to myself that like I need to finish my creative projects. So it won't happen until I finish editing my Nepal video and then my Bhutan video. And then by the time that happens, I'll have a Japan video to edit as well. So the psychology of editing a really long video, and especially a creative long video, is very, very hard, chat, okay? And I just haven't, it's like when you're in uni and you're doing like a particular project or an assignment for the first time. By the way, do you mean Discord chat? DC, is that what you mean? Discord? Confirm, was that what the acronym is? Yeah, yes, there is one. It is by request only. Yeah. Yes. Applicants are screened. Thanks for remembering that, Leo. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's exclamation Discord. Yeah, it's applicants are screened. Please have the short survey. So you do have to confirm that you are an adult. We only have a adult space. I don't want to deal with any problems. Wasn't sure, actually just tried it. There's a bunch of other things that I need to like set up. Oh, there's so many things I have to set up for the stream, which have just, every time I go off stream, like go not live anymore, I just kind of, my brain just kind of goes, it like out of sight, out of mind, if you understand that concept, where because I'm not looking anymore, I'm just like, yep, there's nothing for me to do. But actually, there's a list of things to do. Oh, and like, even like the, sometimes I only remember to do the things very late. But yes. I'm not very good at being active in my own Discord chat, but I appreciate everyone else who is active. I appreciate it very, very much. And I like, I feel like we're a Monster Hunter Discord now. Or like a small Monster Hunter community Discord now. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys. There was somebody who requested to join the squad. I've forgotten their name, but I was gonna see if it was like, well, if it was somebody like I'm fine with it, but I don't know who it is. That's the only thing. So if you have a friend who is joining the squad, let me know and then I can approve them. We can go by referral basis or people in the community, but I've forgotten the name. I'm sorry. I saw it and then I was like, oh, I'll wait to ask the community. Actually, I probably should have like posted it in the Discord to ask. Okay. I was like, I always get surprised when like people want to join. I'm like, oh, that's right. You know what it feels like now? I feel like I'm just hanging out with a bunch of my mates, making some food. Oh, chat, the camera is too bright. Please, wait a moment. I'm gonna fix it for you. The sun has come out. The struggles of natural light and the changing conditions. Flashbang. Yeah. Diva just sang. That's what happened. Okay. That. And then I'll turn the brightness down. I feel like the light is going to continue to move. It's a little bit dark, but I think it's going to be okay because I'm trying to compensate for eventually the light moving. Oh, you're done! Yay! By the way, Carpcat, do you prefer a shortened version of your name? Do you prefer... your options are the full Carpcat, or do you prefer Carp, or do you prefer Cat? I don't know what SA is. Sam? Is that... or do you prefer Sam? You prefer Sam. We can... okay, we can do Sam. Everyone, Carpcat is Sam. Sammy, yep. Okay. Now, welcome, Sammy. Oh well, I'm using your chosen nickname for the first time. All right, I also need to add... okay, now I'm moving on to ginger. 1.5. Now, I don't have fresh ginger. I just have this tube of ginger. So I'm gonna do 1.5 teaspoons, which will be like, like that. Thanks for hanging out with us, Sammy. Okay, we have ginger. Now, let's see if this cabbage has salt, like sweated out enough moisture. It looks... what a phrase, chat. Here we have some sweaty cabbage that's just been grinding and gaming too hard. I think I can leave it for a bit longer. I'm going to do the rest of the flavorings for this. So, at some point we're going to have to split up the flavoring, but I think I have everything. So we need to add sake, soy sauce. So we have soy sauce, we have some sake, soy sauce, sesame oil, and pepper. Those are the common ingredients between the gyoza filling and I'm going to do ground black pepper, between the gyoza filling and the pork filling. And then once we add the cabbage and all that flavoring, plus the pork mince. So I think you can add the pork mince in now. Whoops. It's a little bit chaotic. Just bear with it, chat. I'll see you there. Okay, once we add that in and add those base flavorings, then we'll divide the mince into the filling into like 3/5 will be the pork bun filling, and then 2/5 will be the gyoza filling. Okay, and then we have the tablespoon measure. All right, this is where I need to focus. So I need to do a tablespoon of sake, 1 tablespoon of sake, 1 tablespoon of soy sauce. Should I do a full tablespoon or half a tablespoon? I'm worried it's going to be too salty because there's salt in the cabbage. Let's just do half a tablespoon because you can always dip in like other sauce when you're eating it later. A tablespoon of salted sesame. Whoa, okay. Sesame oil, sorry. 1 tablespoon of sesame oil. My phone keeps falling asleep. And freshly ground black pepper. Just going to do an amount. Okay. All right, added the flavorings. Now, the difference is going to be sugar. So I'm going to get those out so that I don't forget after I split it. Guys, there's a lot of like mental work that I'm doing for cooking streams. And if I drop the ball, that's where we stuff up the recipe. Not intentionally. It's just because there's a lot going on. Sugar and what did I say? Cornstarch. But I don't have cornstarch, I have tapioca starch. So that will do. Okay, kind of like this. And I'll put that aside. Oh, and then we'll do the cabbage. Okay, I'm gonna squeeze out the cabbage. Oh, ho, ho. This is working well. What? There's no... Oh, there is so much moisture. Wow. Chat, I don't know if you can tell. Probably not because I'm covering the bowl. But there's like about a tablespoon of water that's come out of the cabbage. Cat, I feel like I'm so smart because I laid the tea towel down. So it means that when I squeeze the cabbage, it's so easy. I just like twist it. Okay, I'm fluffing up the cabbage and then I'm going to squeeze it again. Urgh. Do you know what this looks like? This now looks like, you know, have you ever seen in anime where they, I forgot what it's called, but they create one of these with a cloth and then they hang it up. Don't squeeze you hard, you'll get oil. Cabbage oil. Cold pressed cabbage oil. But yeah, these things where they look like, they hang them up when it rains. I forgot what it's called. It's like a Japanese, like, everyday life thing. But there's a word for it. Okay. Wow, that's really good. That's like 2 tablespoons of water. Be gone, liquid, cabbage liquid. Okay, I don't think any more is coming out. This is good. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop that. I'm gonna put all of that. Oh, it's a little bit salty. I think it should be okay. But plop, in goes the ball of cabbage. Salted, squeezed out cabbage. So now we're going to mix this and put on a glove. So they want me to knead the mince. Apparently it's meant to help it like stick together. I'm gonna try that. And then once that's mixed, I'm then gonna split it into the two bowls, and then add the extra flavoring for the pork buns. Guys, it's so cold, the pork mince, because it's been in the fridge. My hand is like very cold now. It smells really good. So I can smell the sesame oil come through with like some of the ginger and the garlic. All right, 8 minutes on the dough. Come on, yeast, please. Everyone send me a prayer. If we believe in Shinto, let's pray to the yeast deity. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever you believe in, or if it's like cosmic forces, just send out your telepathic energies. Just can I do like a shaman ritual for my yeast? How much am I meant to knead this? Until it becomes sticky and pale in color. Okay. Now I need my stool again. I'm not short. I just want the extra height above the bench. Wow, this bowl is very bright. These containers are very bright. Today is for me, it's a very nice sunny day, but it also means that it's not great for the camera. Don't worry, chat. I can also try putting out the full moon, the full moon sunshade. I need like a mount arm. Maybe if I like mount a camera arm to my range hood that maybe like clamps onto the side and then swings out over the bench. And then I don't have to suction it to the window. And then, I don't know why I'm troubleshooting while I'm kneading mince, but you know. It's just how I feel like I just have to find a solution to things. Oh, chat. I think I realized that I think what I need is a macro pad. But instead of buying a macro pad, I was thinking maybe I could get a macro pad kit and then make it on stream. So I need but I want a cute one, chat. I want one that like has a cute shape. Because I still have like some switches and some keycaps from. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, because I realized that having like it'd be really cool to have like a macro pad to help with editing, just like cutting, deleting, that kind of stuff. So I don't have to. I can just use my left hand on the macro pad instead of having to like reach across the whole keyboard and do like Control B and stuff like that. And then maybe I can also use it for, instead of having to try and remember all the shortcuts I use for stream, I'll just auto hotkey it on the macro pad. But so yeah, so now I need to find a macro pad kit. Okay, so I think this is now well kneaded and it's like the texture is quite good. It's kind of like sticky, which is I think what they want. But yes, I want a cute one, chat. Like I think maybe one that looks like a cat, maybe. I don't know if that's possible. I'll settle for also any cute shape. like it. I do have friends who have 3D printers, but then I'll still need a PCB. And also, ideally, I want like a PCB that has hot swap, so you can swap out like different switches and stuff. And then I'm kind of excited. Well, I should ideally use switches I already have, but I have, so this is getting really technical into mechanical keyboards, but most of the time I like using linear switches for working, but I do enjoy a good tactile and a good clicky. But I don't know if I have enough to make like a whole set. I know, I'll have to think about it. Because like macro pads, you don't really like type on, you just click. So I was like, oh, maybe it'd be fun to do like a clicky kind of thing. All right, I think that's a good need. Now I need to split this, but I didn't weigh this. Mistakes. So I still need to keep the glove because once I split this into two, I want the dough for the pork buns, I need to add the starch and the sugar. I'm going to use this cabbage bowl. I'm going to try it out with a tea towel. Okay, let's weigh this and use the spatula. Should I just eyeball it? I think just eyeball it. So, okay. I should divide it into, so I want 2/3 to be gyoza. So I need to divide into 5s to the best of my ability. So if I do like 1, 2, 3, go like this, and then I do, it's not perfect, but maybe I can just like, let's see, oof, 260. I think that should be plenty for gyoza. Okay, so the gyoza filling is then done. Oh, actually, I should do more for gyoza because this will include starch and sugar, and so if I need more, I can move it back into here. Yeah. All right. How much sugar? A teaspoon of sugar. So I need to make a little hole, drop in the sugar, and then knead it. So I've added sugar, yes, white sugar. And then I need to add 1 tablespoon of starch. But let me think. Yeah, something like that. Because my one available tablespoon measure is covered in oil, so I can't do that. Okay, I'm gonna park that spatula there, and I'm gonna knead this. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay, before I knead that, I think I can have a look at the dough. Oh, I think. Hang on. Let me get my coffee mug for reference. Let me take a photo. Yeah. Has it gotten bigger? Let me compare the photos. I think it has. I'm not 100% sure. I did poke a hole in the dough and it feels softer. Chat, I think it's alive. I think the dough baby is alive. Okay. Okay. Whew. I mean, I think it's meant to look bigger, but I'll take it. I will take it. I will take this win. I wouldn't say the dough has doubled in size, so I can probably put it back in the warm environment. I mean, the other thing, to be fair, chat, is that it's currently a little bit cold at the moment in Australia. We're going into autumn, so that's why I'm putting it in, like, I'm trying to make like a warm, kind of cozy environment in the oven, but not like fully turn on the oven, if you know what I mean. Just trying to give it like a little a little cave to let the yeast do its work. Okay. All right, so I'm now kneading the starch into the, oh, you know what? I think I just add it in. I think it's fine. I think I'm trying to over-engineer this. Okay, I just need to knead it a bit more. And then before I start rolling the gyoza and the buns, I will make the crepe batter, because that needs to sit and absorb for for about an hour. And interestingly, because you have to like mix everything, apparently it's quite hard to mix crepe batter, so they said use a blender. So that's what we're gonna do. And I have a smoothie cup for my blender, which I'm gonna try putting it into. We are resourceful, chat. We're resourceful here on the channel. Or we try to be, and then eventually one day we'll actually be that. Okay. All right, let's not get this mixed up. The metal bowl is the pork bun mixture. The white bowl is the mince, is the gyoza mixture. I think I have to adjust the camera again for you guys. Hold on. Yeah, it adjusted itself. Oh, that's too dark. Like that, maybe? And you know what I'll do? I think it's time to bring out the light diffuser, the giant moon. It's definitely teaching me a lot about light and how to manage light. Yeah, it kind of works. Essentially, I've just added a thing to block out some of the light. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Okay, so we have our mixtures. Oh, we want to do our crepe. Okay. I swapped the crepe recipe. So 1 cup of flour, 1.5 cups of milk, 2 eggs. So this is my whatchamacallit, smoothie cup. We're gonna put all the ingredients in here and then we're gonna blend it. That's what they said to do. I hope this works out. So vanilla extract. I'm gathering the ingredients. Where's my vanilla extract? Sometimes it becomes a little bit of a game to hunt in the pantry. for some of my ingredients. Aha. Vanilla extract, 2 eggs, some milk. Do you know what? I have oat milk. I think it'll be fine. You're back. Did you set any timers for me while you were gone? Oh, no timer set. No. We set the 1 timer and the timer went off, so we're good. Welcome back, Birchie Bear. Welcome back. Did you grab your coffee? I'm gonna get up 2 eggs. Milk, 2 eggs. 40 grams of butter. I have a lump of butter here that I'll weigh out. And some 2 tablespoons of white sugar. Okay. Oat milk for milk feels dangerous. No, I think this is going to be fine. Don't worry. This is crepe. It's a pancake, essentially. Okay, I'm cracking 2 eggs in. Could be the hubris talking. 2 eggs. Done. Oh, where's my scale? Yep. I should probably measure out the butter separately before I dump it into the smoothie cup. $40 grams of butter. $22. $30. Apparently works pretty well in baked recipes, at least according to the internet. By the way, you'd actually recommend adding in more sugar. More sugar to the crepes? But then I'm going to smear Nutella onto it. So I think the Nutella's gonna be pretty sweet. 40 grams, okay. I'm putting the butter in. Hopefully this whole thing works out. This is the first time I've ever used a blender to make a batter. Just having these flashbacks to cooking websites where people are rating the recipe as 2 stars, but then commenting, look, I swapped out the carrots for kale and actually this recipe is bad. Spread sour cream. I didn't purchase any sour cream. 375 mils of milk. Okay, here we go. 3. Oh, is this going to be too much? Have I stuffed, like, as in, I'm worried this cup is too small. I still have to put a cup of flour in here. It's fine, it's gonna be fine. 375. Yep. All right, the milk is in. Sugar, 2 tablespoons of sugar. Once again. 2. 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now we need to add the flour in. Holy moly, 150 grams. Okay, wish me luck. We're at 26, 40, 59. The flour should absorb the liquid and give more space, right? 100, 130, 144, 148, 151. We can backtrack a little bit. 150. A new toy of rice paper. Got a delivery, it sounds like. Okay, I have flour, I have milk, I have 2 eggs, I have 40 grams of butter, I have vanilla extract, I have 2 tablespoons of white sugar, and a pinch of salt. Okay, I see. This is a very full cup. You'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna like push the flour aside so the blades can fit down. Okay. Oof. Oh, that is full. All right, wish me luck. I have gone over the max liquid recommendation. This is what our cup looks like, but I think it should be fine. All right, just going in. Now, I'm going to be quiet for a moment while to not trigger the audio. I'm going to go, wait, what do they recommend? Pulse 10 times or do smooth and lump free. I think we can do smoothie option. just like the Geneva suggestions, it's a suggestion. Let's hope it doesn't explode on us. It's very full. $30. I'm standing like 2 meters away. $15 seconds left. Okay, and it's done. So, good thing it didn't explode. That's a win. And honestly, once it blended, it's now sitting at the mass liquid level. So like, we were good. Geneva checklist. Ooh, okay. It doesn't look bad. Looks kind of good. Looks kind of good. Okay. Yep, the texture feels okay. So, man, I need to like wipe down the edge a little bit with the tissue. It's like, it's a bit gooey. So we're gonna leave it to sit as per the recommendation for 1 hour. Place batter in fridge for 1 hour. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rinse off the blade. I'm gonna need to keep the blade in there. And I do believe I have a cap for this. But I don't know where it went. So maybe I'll just like, I'll put a plate on top. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure I won't knock over. You know what? No, I'll just leave it uncovered. I'll just leave it in the cup. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour. So hopefully, all right, it is in the fridge. It is sitting there. Betty Bear, I gotcha. And just after you said, oh, I'm going to turn down the volume for you. Okay, I'm going to put away the butter for now. I'll need it again when we're going to fry up the crepes. The sugar and the starch is done. I want to make mochi again, chat. That was really fun. That was very delicious. I need another Japanese stream where I can make mochi so I can eat it again. Okay, now I need to set up for, which one do you want to make first? Okay, you shall be listening and watching from a distance. But you've got a toilet to set up and a bit of cleaning to do to make room for it. Oh, what's the toy? I'm so curious. Some new tech, some new hardware. Is it a new, I don't know. I have mechanical keyboard. Oh, TV speaker bar. Oh, very fun. Congratulations. Good luck on the setup. Now, I'm gonna bring out my silicone trays. We get to decide. So I've got my gyoza wrappers. Don't need the knife anymore. This is going. Get them booms here. This is going surprisingly smoothly. How are we going for time? We're at 2.5 hours. Okay. Okay, chat. This is good. All right. Shall we do buns first? But like my TV is crowded, so you need to fix that. And to fix that, you've got to move the Lego. And to move the Lego where it needs to go, I got to clean the bookshelves. So here we go. 2 hours of rearranging. Well, I'll keep you company as you do that while I somehow transform all of this into pork buns and gyoza. So I think, actually, chat, in the interest of letting the yeast rise more and giving us fluffier buns, I'm going to let the yeast, the dough rest even longer. It is currently a balmy 37 degrees inside the oven. So we're in terms of temperature, we're not killing the yeast, but it's providing more of a temperature warmth than here. Let's put the gyoza on the blue one so they stand out. This is my first time rolling gyoza. I need to use a smaller bamboo board. So let's set it up for that. And I think we need a little water bowl. Hang on, let me read these instructions. I should not make things up. Okay. So I've added all the flavorings. Squeeze the water out. Yep, did that. Fold the gyoza. Okay. Prepare a small bowl and a baking sheet lined with parchment paper or dusted with 2 tablespoons of potato starch. I think a silicone tray is fine. I mean, I can put some starch down. I'm not gonna use up more. How'd the yeast turn out? It has risen a little bit, but it's meant to apparently double in size, and it hasn't done that yet. So I think, so it's not, I've confirmed it's not dead. Has it done the thing we want? Not quite. So I'm gonna give it a bit more time. I'm not gonna stress out the yeast. It is a living organism. Was it in the cold or warm? So I heated the oven up till about 40 degrees. And then I turned the heat off the oven, and then I put the bowl in the oven, and that was at about 40 degrees. And I think since then the temperature's dropped. So I've turned the heat up again a little bit on the oven. Okay. To try and like give it like a little cozy environment. So now let me the yeast is what was the temperature that yeast survives at? What temperature are you, buddy? Yeast is the dough is currently at 34 degrees. 33, 33. Yeast dies. That's strange. You just leave it on the countertop and it doubles in size easy. Virtue Bear, you and your... I know you're just telling me a fact, but also it's like an arrow to my heart. I'm like, ugh, oh my God. You make it sound so easy, but why is it so hard for me? Yeah. You wouldn't go higher than 45. No, we're at 30 something degrees. So hopefully that will... Okay, so we have our wrappers. Whoa. Our gyoza wrappers. This is 36 gyoza. This is apparently going to make us 52. So we may not have enough gyoza wrappers. We'll see. Use a small scoop. Can I just use a spoon? Oh yes, this is the gyoza bowl. But I think I have less filling, so maybe it'll work out. I'm gonna use this smaller spoon. Okay, so I starched the table. Oh, they said wrap the gyoza in a moist sheet. So I'm going to use the same tea towel that I squeezed the cabbage out because that's a little bit moist to wrap the gyoza skin in so it doesn't dry out. You're just too good and I'm just doing unga bunga bread. Mine only worked because it was the foolproof plan. Don't down talk yourself like that, Virtue Bear. I have no idea. I don't know, honestly. I don't know why. I understand the science of yeast, but I can't translate that to the doing of yeast, if that makes sense. Okay, let me read the instructions. Place a wrapper in the palm of your non-dominant hand. Use a small cookie scoop. Place 1 tablespoon or less of filling in the center. Do not overstuff. If you're new to gyoza making, which I am, use 3/4 of a tablespoon of filling. Flatten it with the scooper bowl, making sure to press out any air pockets in the filling. Dip 1 finger in water and use it to moisten a circle around the outer 1/4 inch of the wrapper. Fold the wrapper in half over the filling and pinch the 2 sides together at the top center, but don't seal it yet. Okay. Start on the right side near the top center. Make the first pleat using your I think it's fine. This is very, very specific. I think essentially you pleat everything towards the center. Like on the right side you go towards the center, on the left side you go towards the center. Evenly distribute filling and shape the gyoza to create a flat bottom on the side. All right, I need a bowl of water. And look, if it ends up being we're just gonna eat it anyway, okay, chat? Even if it ends up being a little bit ugly. Okay, I have a bowl of water. I got my starch ready. I got my gyoza wrappers. We're gonna spend a cozy time. Okay, put this on my left hand. Do a 3/4 tablespoon of gyoza filling. Press down with my spoon. Okay, moisten in a circle. Okay, it has been moistened. Then pinch in the center. Don't seal yet. Okay. Then fold. Pleat. Pleat. complete. 3. Oh my god. 4. Okay. I managed to get 4 folds in there. 1. 2. 3. 4. Hey! See? Doesn't look too bad, chat. It's not the prettiest, but it's not the ugliest. It kind of looks okay. Like, this is the bottom side, and there's the top side, the front facing side, and then there's like the top side. Which is not bad. Okay, now I just need to do it 36 more times. All right, chat. Feel free to talk about whatever. You would murder 20 of those or 36. I wouldn't let you murder 36 of these. These are my precious babies. You can have 6. How about that? I'll post you 6. Alright, press it down. Bowl of water. You gotta lock in on 36 more folding. Yeah, I can do it while reading chat. But you also need to set up your audio equipment. Yeah, maybe I'll lock in for like a few of them. Pinch the center. Fold. 1, 2, 3. You know, this would be like a fun friend group activity. 4. Okay. Do the other side. 1. You know, make a bunch of these, make a bunch of the mints, and then just get like a bunch of friends. Sit around, drink some highballs. That's right, you got distracted. You didn't want to clean. Compare gyozas, yeah. Give them a good pinch. Yeah. You are my friend's chat. That's what I'm saying. Is it too early to drink? It's 1:30 in Australia. I feel like as the mama-chan in this izakaya, we can roleplay, right? Oh, chat, did you just buy me a highball? Oh wow, thank you. That's what you do. You don't tip people in Japan like bartenders. You buy them a drink. That's how it's done. So if you go drinking in Japan, I'm gonna use a pretty cup. Oh, I'll use some. I have some round ice. I probably should have like taken the flour off my hands, but it's not. I feel like I worked really hard today, chat. I spent 15 minutes kneading dough. Oh, I need to prepare some soda stream soda. 1 second. So I like a ratio, chat, of 1 to 3. One spirit to 3 sodas. Actually, that might be a bit strong. I should probably do 4 because I am streaming after all. And it's a Friday, so I think this is allowed. All right, chat, here we are. Ask them what their favorite drink is and then be like, dozo. Exactly. All right, let's keep going. 2 Gyoza in and I was like, oh man, I need a drink to get through the rest of these. And I need to make the buns as well. That's fine. How are we doing for time? 4 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I think we're doing good. I actually have a busy weekend of catching up with a lot of people. Actually, does that mean that... Oh, I know what Sammy is going to be doing. Sammy's going to be going to the convention, which I'm very excited for Sammy about. I think that will be very fun. Okay, folding the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'm meant to be meeting up with friends this weekend. It's one of my friends is having a birthday party. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're having it at a yacht club, which is very fancy, but I think it's just more of like a community space than an actual like... I think they do sailing. I've never sailed with them before. Is it a Nepal Bhutan friend? It is not a Nepal Bhutan friend. Are you trying to trigger me, Birchie Bear? Oh my gosh, the struggles. So the thing that I've come to realize yesterday was, so sailing is fun. I only did it once with some company exec who did it leisurely. Wow. My friend, I don't know why he has a sailing boat, but he does have a sailing boat. And so I think he's booked out the yacht club for his birthday party. But I think he just needed like a community space because he has kids. And so during the day, they're going to have like a birthday party for him, but have it like a kids party. So people with kids will bring their kids along and they're going to have like a pirate themed dress up. I'm not going to go to that bit of it because I don't have children. Unless I bring my cat, but I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think people will appreciate that. So I'm actually meeting up with a different friend who's going to the same party. My work bestie, remember work bestie? I wonder if like one day I could get work bestie, ex-work bestie, as in still friend, just no longer working at the same place. Whether I can get them to come on stream one day. That would be funny. Anyway, yeah, I'm catching up with work bestie. Just to update on life. A lot has happened to me, and I think a lot has happened to them as well. They recently got into around the time that I was like leaving, they started a new relationship. So I'm curious to find out how things are going. It sounds like things have progressed for them. They've moved in together, which, I mean, they sound happy. So, but yeah. So finding out about that, and then I'm going to be going to the friend's birthday, the same group of friends' birthday party. I'm sure it'll be very, very fun. I think it's mainly as like a good excuse to like catch up with people. So I'm very, very thankful that people still remember me. I guess I had a very good, I left a good impression on people, I'd probably say, which is kind of reaffirming and very nice. Not that my worth or my value is tied to that, but it's nice that people still remember me and want to catch up. I've been pretty bad. I'm generally not very good at texting. I'm more of a in-person catch-up kind of person. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But I feel like nowadays with adult relationships now, depending on if you use TikTok or Instagram, I use more Instagram. A lot of relationships are like sending each other reels. Like, I don't really text you on a regular basis, but I'll send you reels. But then I've also been really bad at that because all my spare time, I mean, I do doom scroll. Who doesn't? I have to say, whoever doesn't has a very, very strong sense of, or maybe people just decide, or just went too much and then decided to delete it. But yeah, who doesn't doom scroll nowadays? But even then, I haven't really been sending that many reels. And so I've been spending a lot of time. I'm just really bad at sending messages. 2, 3, 4. 4 pleats down on the right. Some of these are getting like a little bit wonky. 1, 2, 3, 4. You had to limit your Insta to 1 hour a day or else you'd scroll too much. Oh yeah. Yes, so it sounds like you went too hard. Some of these are like more stuffed than other ones. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm probably not too bad. I think what's probably bad is that when I'm groggy in the morning, like scrolling is the first thing I do, but I try to limit it to like 15 minutes. And then I get up and do stuff. And I use it as like a way to like introduce light into my brain and slowly wake up. It's probably not a good habit. I'm trying to not do it at night because I think that affects me trying to fall asleep. 1. So I'm trying to read instead. 2, 3, 4. It's actually really kind of relaxing and chill, chat. 4 pleats. 1, 2, 3. I have recently been spending more time watching other streamers. I don't really watch a lot of other streamers just because I don't have like big chunks of time because I'm always like trying to get my brain to focus on editing, actually produce things instead of just consuming things. But I've been trying to like watch some music streamers to see and suss out like how they do things, because eventually one day, okay, my plan is, so chat, the way my brain works is that I know I need to set myself up like goals. So, you know, I need to set up like a final goal, which is like, for example, my Nepal edit. Like my final goal is I'm going to post this like long format YouTube video of my travels in Nepal and Bhutan and try and like show to the world or create a visual representation of my experience and like try and inject in some emotion, some thoughts. I'm editing some of the audio and I just think, oh my gosh, I'm worried that like, you know, some of the things I say, are they like controversial? Are they correct, not correct? I'm a little bit scared of like internet hate as well, but I've already decided I don't really read comments much of my video because anyone can leave like a mean comment and I'm weak. I'm emotionally weak. I don't have much of a Especially like if it's something that I've put a lot of effort into, I'm like, I don't want to know. I mean, it's good to get feedback, but at the same time, do I have enough like, you know, tough skin on my soul to withstand that feedback? I don't know. Like, I need someone to do, if they're going to give me feedback, I need them to do the, have you heard of the concept of like the feedback burger or the feedback sandwich? Where if you want to give me constructive feedback, you in the middle, so you gotta start up with like some good feedback, like something positive. And then in the middle, that's where the negative feedback comes in the middle. And then you gotta end it with a good one. So then I don't take too much emotional damage from it. But either way, earlier on in this journey, I'd already decided I really wasn't going to read, like, so when you first post, let me try to explain the emotional landscape that you go through, okay? When you first post, you're like, I put so much effort into this, like, you know, I hope it does okay. I hope people don't hate it. You know, at this point, I don't even care about it. You know, I just don't want people to hate it. I just don't want to get hate, okay? So you post it and you're like, oh no. And then, you know, obviously it takes a while for it to like get any sort of response. And then you leave it for a bit. 1, 2, 3. Gotta fit in one more plate. 4. Yeah, so you post it and then you just think, oh, and then you feel disappointment because it's very anticlimactic because you spend all this time, you know, selecting music, editing things, doing captions. And even then, like I gotta fight against my perfectionism to not get too carried away and just accept once the edit gets to a certain point where I'm like, I think this is going to be okay. And that's all. I think a lot of it's a lot of the mental struggle with like creative projects because there's no, unlike other sort of like more technical projects where there's a clear goal. So for example, like if you're doing a science experiment, you're like, you start it with an hypothesis and then you go, does it, at the end in the conclusion discussion, you decide, has it reached the outcome of whatever that you're proposing? And then in the discussion, you talk about why it didn't or why it did or how you might do things a bit differently with whatever experiment you're doing. It's not the case, or you can apply a bit of that to creative projects, but you can't really. Some people are like, oh yes, there is a strat with like the algorithm and stuff. Maybe there is. It also requires a lot of effort to like reflect and do. In terms of like editing your own project, you have to decide for yourself when is the end point, and this could be applied to like music producing, painting, watercolor, drawing. Like when are you satisfied? And some people, like, it can take them a very long time. And I think the thing with professionals is that they've tuned to a certain degree of what they believe is professional or what is good. Oh my gosh, chat, the lighting is after this gyoza I'll adjust the lighting for you. Or is it okay? I don't know, I'm not hearing a lot of distress from chat, so maybe it is okay. Maybe I can just leave it. 1, 3, and fit in one more. 4. I hope this all holds together when I fry them. 2, 3, 4. Okay. But yeah, so you have to develop your own sort of like gauge of when like something is done. Hey Jeannie, welcome. And I think that's part of the creative process of like, you have to like really listen to yourself and be like, okay, I think this is done, like, you know, whatever project you're working on, whether it be a painting, whether it be a story. I mean, I guess with like writing, you have an editor that you could probably bounce things off and be like, okay, and then they give you the external feedback. How are you, Jeannie? I'm just entertaining chat with my monologues on the creative process. because editing has been a very big factor on my mind. I think it's going to be the case for like the next few months as I struggle with this skill. 1, 2, 3. One more pleat. 4. And then I just give it a good pinch. I don't know. I'm making up this gyoza thing as I go along. I think it looks okay. Chat, is the camera okay for you? Oh, I still have coffee as well. Okay. I'll balance both. Okay. Actually, that's not a bad flavor profile. A sip of coffee and a sip of the highball. And like, I don't know, I'm just like enjoying this moment, standing in the kitchen, rolling gyoza. There's like a sunbeam coming through the window. This is what I really enjoy about streaming. It forces me to like slow down and just sometimes I end up talking about the most random things. I think cam is all right-ish. That's tough lighting. It is. Thank you for acknowledging the struggles that I'm working with here. I appreciate it. Okay. Slowly going. I mean, you always have it's a tech problem if you need to yell out. Otherwise I might get too absorbed in my gyoza and I may not even notice. But yes, it's hard to, I don't know, being a cozy streamer, I don't know, sometimes, I mean, and also everyone's definition of cozy is very different. Adjusting will just depend on where you want audience to focus, I think. Yeah. At the moment, the lighting we're very exposed over the chopping board. My hands are a bit blown out. Yeah. But the gyoza and the bowl, actually, we can adjust this. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, I just step over into the shade. And then now the folding is the focus. See, this is the stuff I'm talking about when it comes to editing. Is like, there's so many things that you can adjust. Like, it's like essentially trying to paint a picture, but a moving picture with audio to invoke a feeling. I mean, right now with stream, like, you know, I'm just winging it, so there's not much like trying to set things up. But the idea of this stream setup is like cozy, right? So what we got going is we have, and which is also why I quite like the kitchen set. As hard as it is dealing with the natural light, I do really enjoy the feeling that it invokes. Because to get inspiration for the setup, the cooking stream, I've watched, you know, those like no talking home prep, no talking faceless cooking videos where, I mean, we're not as fancy as them. If I was fancier, maybe if I had more money, I could set up like different camera angles and have it cycle through the different camera angles. But then there's more cameras to manage. And especially if you're trying to go for like a no face thing, you're gonna have to like be really careful you don't reveal your face. 3, 4, okay, there we go. Which is harder, which is a con, but then it'll be more visually interesting. And then maybe there will come a day where I don't care about not showing my face. I mean, for now, I feel like there is at the start, there was more reason to not show my face. And then maybe maybe hit a point where there is a benefit to showing my face. But at the moment, there is no benefit. As in, yeah, it could help me grow more. But then at the same time, I haven't really made growth as a huge like KPI or goal of this whole journey. It's just more about trying to, I think the hardest thing is trying to listen to yourself, your internal voice about what you want to do. And this goes back to the topic of the creative process of listening to yourself, and when you satisfied yourself with what you're trying to create, or what the space you're trying to, or the feelings you're trying to invoke, that kind of thing. Chat, I think I have too many gyoza skins, not enough filling. We've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Probably end up having 19 maybe? I don't think I'm overfilling them. I just didn't prepare enough filling, I guess. What else could I make gyoza out of? I still have a lot of... Oh, I forgot to do the water thing. Yeah. Whoops. Anyway, let's deal with that once I'm done with all this filling. And then I should probably ration out the mince that I'll be using for the pork buns as well. Now let me focus on this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really just want to finish the projects that I set for myself, and not have it a thing where like it's just because, you know, I just want to keep grinding away at the projects that I've set for myself, like set the goals for myself and finish them. So at the moment, the big, like, massive hurdle is the editing, the long form editing. And because like originally, and I know it's just like part of the process, because oh, I think I can probably squeeze in another 2 more gyoza here. I originally used to find that editing short form was hard when I first started editing, and now it's become a lot more easier as I get used to like the tools and what I can do in DaVinci Resolve and things like that. And sometimes I'll have a vision of like, oh, I want to like zoom this in or do this, and so I've just learnt like a dodgy free way of doing it. Or like I need to remove the background, and then I know that there's a way to do it, but I can't quite remember. I'm still, even things that I've learned, I still have to rewatch the tutorials. You know what's really useful is there are these like shorts now for like it's called DaVinci Resolve for noobs, and I'm like, I love this guy because he just gives me exactly in the shorts the one thing that I need to do. And it's so useful. What did I do the other day? I mean, there's so many different creators. That's why like I'm loving the community. Hang on, just a little bit. I'm gonna add like a little bit more just to fill this out. Yeah, I love the YouTube community on YouTube, the DaVinci Resolve community on YouTube. Because they're also editors themselves, they generally make like a very tight edit as well. I mean, there are some people that like when I'm trying to learn something, I don't actually want a 10-minute video. I'm sure they are saying some absolute great things, but I'm very much more of a do it and try and then tweak it, and then if I get it wrong, I'll go back and listen to the full 10-minute video as to why I got it wrong. But other than that, I just want to like, I know that my motivation and ability to focus is limited. So I want to like just streamline that as much as possible whenever I get the motivation to edit. Okay. What do we got? We have so many more skins left, chat. What are we gonna do with them all? Maybe I'll leave them, see how we go with the with these other fillings. We go for dough. Okay, dough did not rise anymore. Oh, I should check the temperature. Let's hope I didn't kill the yeast. 35. That's still okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the gyoza aside because if I have leftover filling from the pork bun, I can continue to make more gyoza. That's easy enough to do. Okay, I've set it to one side. All right, let me check out this pork bun recipe again. To form the buns, once the dough has doubled in size, which it kind of has not, but whatever, place it on the work surface that you've dusted with flour. Divide the dough into 2 pieces and roll each into a log. Cut each log into 5 equal pieces and then cut each piece in half. You should have 20 pieces of dough. Okay. You can divide the dough into fewer pieces to make bigger buns if you wish. However, we used to work with a small piece of dough to make nice pleats when you wrap because it's hard to hold a big piece of dough plus filling in one hand. So once we've formed the balls, we then let them rest for 10 minutes. Take a ball of dough and flatten it with your palm. Hold it. Oh my God, there's so many instructions. There's a lot of rolling. Hold the dough, pleat. I think I'm gonna make it up. And then once we've pleated the dough, a little bigger. It's not the size of the dough, it's how you need it. Thanks, Virtue Bear. Okay. I mean, it feels lighter and fluffier. Okay. I'm going to lay down. I'm going to just use the surface. I don't think it needs a... I think it's okay. So what did they say? Roll into dough, cut in half. And then I only have I need to invest in a smaller rolling pin. I only have this giant, big ass one. All right, let's chop this in half. And then somehow this will turn into 20 pieces of pork filling, pork bun dough. I'm going to use my metal spatula. So I don't know if you guys have seen this. Oh, actually, no, I'll use it. It's not a knife, it's a spatula. So in pharmacy, I know I keep bringing it back. This is what you, well, okay, even in baking, this is what you use to like spread things. But in pharmacy, when you make creams, you use the same thing. You actually use like a longer one. And then you use it to like make creams and things and like incorporate things. Like this is how you incorporate like liquids into powders, into creams. I wouldn't incorporate creams into things. So I'm going to use this to cut my dough in half and then roll it into a log, is what they said. Roll into a log, cut each log into 5 equal pieces. Okay. Kind of like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then cut each piece in half. Okay. Wow, these are very small balls. Now, do you reckon I could put it back in the same bowl, but they're now divided? I think it should be okay, right? Oh, I need to cut this in half. I should just cut all of these in half, but my hands don't. Okay. Some of them smaller than other ones. So we might just have to adjust our filling to, and they shouldn't join together. Oh my gosh, chat, they're like kind of soft and pillowy. They're kind of like giant gnocchi. They're very cute. I very much like them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we're gonna cut this in half. Oh crap, chat, I was meant to roll it. No, I was meant to roll it into a log. Got caught up into the cutting things in half mentality. Oh no. I think it's hard to reincorporate it now. Okay. Maybe I'll just make 6. I don't know. No, wait. Hang on. We can mathematize this. So each half was meant to make 10. So if I just make like a really long log and then divide it into 10, that'll solve the problem, right? And then I'll have the 10 pieces that I need. Because essentially all I'm doing is I'm just dividing up a volume. So if I go like this, and then I divide this into half, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go 1, 2, 3. Yep. What could go wrong? It's fine. It's all just about division of dough, and how you do it shouldn't really impact too much. Okay. Man, there is a very big variability in the size of these doughs. Oh no, chat. I've done the math wrong. Wait. I'm meant to have 20. Oh no, I made them too small. Hang on. Can I incorporate them? Chat, I'm a dum-dum. I didn't do my math right. Hang on. Let's just try and see if I can join them back up together. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. They might still be salvageable. I'll just like fold them in on each other. Man, people should not let me. Yeah. And I should wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me just lay them out. Just make sure I have 10, because in total, at the end of the day, we just want 20. Oh my goodness. How are we doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Hopefully they will stick together. I cut them, but hopefully they'll just stick together. And then we'll just be friends. Stick back together. Merge. Become one. Oh no. And then we'll rest them for how long? How long did they want the resting to go for? 10 minutes. Okay. Because I've traumatized them. That's why. I've traumatized these little balls of dough. Okay. I'll just... So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay. And then I'm going to wrap them back up and put them back in the slightly warm oven. Let them rest a little bit. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. Okay, so that's good. So then we're going to be, no, stop. Google, stop. Oh no. It stole the music. My Google's like, oh, you want to play this song? I'm like, no, I did not. And it took it away from. It took away from the PC. All right, we're back. I have a tumultuous relationship with my Google Home. So we're letting it rest for 10 minutes. So let's summarize what we're up to. We've made what we divided out of the gyoza filling into gyoza. We have the pork bun filling ready. The dough for the pork bun is resting for 10 minutes. The crepe batter has been made, but we need the bench. And so once we can't progress anymore with the gyoza, because we'll only progress with the gyoza if there is leftover pork bun filling. In the meantime, I think we just sit and chill for a bit. Really, take it easy. We've done what we can. Have some more coffee. Have some more hypo. Yeah. And then, yeah, and then I think then I'll use this. All right, maybe I should take this time to review the directions for the dough, for the pork bun. Okay, so the steps are chat. We take a ball of dough and then we flatten it with our palm. Then we roll it into a round wrapper. Okay. Then the center of the dough should be thicker than the edge. So that's okay. Scoop 1.5 tablespoons of filling and place it in the center of the dough. So I think we put it in our left hand. Hold the dough with the left and seal the bun using the right index finger and thumb. First, pick up a corner of the dough with the right index finger and thumb and then pinch together. Okay, so we just like squeeze it. Without moving our thumb, use the right index finger to pick up more dough and pinch it with the thumb while rotating the dough clockwise with your left hand. I think I have this. Is that a cheeky cooking highball? Yes, it is. Look, but you bet it's on brand and on theme because today we're doing izakaya. So even though I'm living the dream, I'm having such a good time. I feel so at peace right now. Well, hopefully you feel at peace too, watching and look how nice the light looks on the table as well. I mean, it's a little bit blown out, but everyone in the office right now being like, God, I could go for a beer. Only 2 hours to go. Good luck. I think I can do this. I did a momo making class in Nepal and it looks kind of similar. I think I can do it. Yeah. And then there'll be a process of steaming. So I don't think it'll be that hard. Let's just see how much time I have left on the timer. About 5 minutes. I'm gonna but then we have to leave it to rest for 20 minutes before we steam them. In which case, during that time, we'll make the crepes. Yes, that can be the plan. I'm pretty happy with that. We might run over time. We're at like 3 hours and 20 minutes. And usually I try to stream for about 4 hours. So we may run over time, but I think it's okay because what do I have to look forward to? I have editing to look forward to. Would I much rather hang out here with you guys than do the edit? Yes, I absolutely would. I like the end product. I just wish I could just skip to the end product. I'm almost done with another section of the audio editing. So the audio editing is me listening back to recordings that I did live during my travels and trying to edit it into coherent thematic pieces so that, and then after I've done that, then I'll review the footage and see what matches and what sort of creates a narrative. This is why you still haven't started cleaning. Betchy Bear, I suspect we have a similar brain. Similar brain waves of like, I will find any other excuse. Okay. I have finished my coffee. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling awake. I've only had 5 hours of sleep. But I got up to do some exercise and then I went back to sleep. As is the pattern now. So I realized also the other thing is like, this is a big reflection on this whole process of one of the reasons why I quit my corporate job and took some time off and attempt this whole creative journey was because I was suffering from a lot of burnout. And I realized during this process is that, yes, the workplace does exert a lot of stress on you, but the lack of sleep that I have been having, because I've taken away the parameter that is corporate work, it's me. I'm the problem, which is, I think, in a lot of situations, probably the case for a lot of things is that depending on, there are external factors that can be exerted on you, but I'm the problem, chat. Like, no one is making me sleep at 2 a.m. I'm doing it to myself. And originally I set streaming time to be during my waking daylight hours, 11 a.m. so that in the morning I give myself time to do the healthy thing, which is exercise. And look, I'm not a so the things that are meant to provide you with a balanced life or a balance, like the best thing that you can do for your brain and mental health is making sure that the physical aspects are taken care of, which are things like eating good food, eating whole foods, reduce the amount of processed foods you eat, having moderate amounts of sugar, moderate amounts of fats and oils and things like that. You should still have these things, but in moderation. Getting enough sleep, that is another big thing, which I'm not doing so well at. Oh my gosh, chat, a tiny little bird just flew onto my, hang on, let me take a photo of it. No, it flew away. Oh my God, I don't know what it was, but it was cute and adorable. It just appeared on the tree behind where the iPad is that I look at to read your chat. Sorry, I got distracted. So I talked about sleep, which I'm failing at. Talked about eating healthy, which I'm doing. I'll give myself so with sleep, I'd probably give myself a 4, a 3 or a 4. I think I'm below average. 5 hours is not enough of sleep. And I shouldn't be making up sleep with naps. I should be having like proper uninterrupted sleep. Exercise, I'll probably give myself like that's 10 minutes on the timer. Look at them little babies. Exercise, I am exercising, doing light exercise on a fairly regular basis. Mostly Pilates. I try to incorporate walking in. really bad at doing 10,000 steps. It's mainly just to keep functionality. I spend so much time at the computer either playing Monster Hunter or editing that I like need to keep flexibility and keep things operating at a function level. I do it for function as opposed to anything else. And also if I ever have to hike up a mountain to see a temple, that I can somehow manage that. I would probably give myself probably like a 7 out of 10. I think I'm doing pretty well for that. Sleep very below average. Eating wise, I could probably be eating healthier. I probably eat too many sweets or have too many snacks. I'd probably give myself probably a 7 out of 10. I wouldn't say like I'm at the peak of healthy eating. What's the other thing that you can do? Oh, I think there's also like having, I think those are like basic things: sleep, eating, exercise. I don't know if meditation, there's a theory. I forgot what, like, there's like 4 legs to the chair that keeps you stable. I forgot what the 4th one is. Okay, we're gonna try this. Okay, we're gonna get a one of the balls of dough that I haven't stuffed up, and we're gonna try rolling this little buddy out. Okay, and make it kind of thin. Make it big enough to like fit some filling. How thin? The edge of the dough should be, the middle should be thicker than the edge. Okay, let's just try that. Okay, I think this is okay. Okay, and then I'll use the same spoon that I did for the gyoza. Still need to change it. It's the same. So about a so they said a tablespoon half. What'd they say? 1.5 tablespoons. Okay. I'm going to do the same technique. I'm going to flatten out the dough. So then you fold, and I think you just keep pinching. Until you eventually form this. And then I think you just give it a twist and you push it down. And there's my little bun. How's she look, guys? I should take a photo actually. Just to see if she steams up well. Just a very tiny little bun. Actually, I should put it on a plate for reference, because I'm curious to see whether it's gonna like poof up when we steam it, because we're gonna rest it. So I think it's gonna expand again. The yeast is definitely still alive, because yeast has a smell. Like when I open up the Glad wrap, I can kind of smell it a little bit. Okay, and then I think we put it on a piece of paper, and then we put it on a tray, and then we let it rest. And I may run out of tray space. Okay, this is good. This is good. I'm going to try one of the dodgy pieces of dough that I accidentally cut into. Oh. I probably could have rolled it out a bit more. As in, rolled the ball tighter a bit more before rolling it out. And okay, I have to be mindful, I think, that some of these dough pieces, they're not perfectly rolled out. I think if I was to do this again, I would weigh the dough and then mentally divide it into 20 and then weigh out what a 20th of a piece of dough would be, if that makes sense. Okay, so we got this. It's not the perfect, most round dough, but I'm gonna give it a little bit of a smush into the ball, and then we'll start wrapping. Oh, some of the edges I feel are a little bit thick. Okay. There's another little buddy. And put it on a little piece of paper. The steam. This time I'm gonna roll it more into a ball. Roll it more, and then push it down, spin, push out. So I'm pushing away from the center because they want the edges to be a bit thinner. And then I'm trying to apply more pressure to the corners that like aren't very round. Actually, on Sunday, so that's Saturday was the birthday party I told you about. On Sunday, I'm meeting up with other friends. So for a while, I was cooking. You still haven't started cleaning, but you figured out how you'll be voting in the Senate tomorrow. A lot of distracting myself. I actually did that at the hairdressers yesterday. Prior to the trip, I wanted to like freshen up my hair before I go. And while I was sitting at the hairdressers, I was like, there's this quiz that you can do online for voting in Australia, where you answer a bunch of questions on a bunch of issues, and it tells you which political party most aligns or votes on policies. I know this is a really boring topic, but I think it's really important now in the world to, based on what we see happening, I think it's really important to get educated. I'll build a ballot. No, I haven't used that one. I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Hang on, I might click on that just to save it. The one I used to see which political party I aligned with was Vote Compass. Okay. I have that now opened up so I can. So I'll have a look at that. This one is good for lefty people, so it works for me, but it definitely has a vibe. I used them before too. Good to cross-reference them against each other. Yeah, you should always use different. And I like the thing with Vote Compass was that it let me see, based on my responses, where I sit with the other political parties. But yeah, I think nowadays it's really important more than ever to take your vote matters, is what I'm learning. And that you shouldn't just, in the past when I was younger, I had no idea what was going on. So I would just like put a number down and they'd be like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But having seen what happens in the world, I think it's more important than ever to vote depending on, as our generation gets older, to vote based on what you want to see your country to be. So yeah. And in Australia, it's a little bit different to other countries, to the US. In Australia, it is mandatory. You have to vote. You have no choice. You'll get fined if you do not vote. So I think that is a good thing, because then people are focused on different things when political parties don't focus on different things. It's like the vote is going to happen, so they have to do their best to try and speak to the demographic and get the different demographics to vote for them. And when I say demographics, I mean like different groups of people, different types of people. So they have to offer policies that are attractive to the current largest group of people. So I think, interestingly, you missed everything, haven't I? No, you haven't. You're still okay. We're currently rolling out the dough for the pork buns, which I've kind of made them look like the momos that I made. I hope it's right. You just got back home. Welcome home, Penguin. Welcome home. I'm just having a very, very peaceful, vibey moment of just rolling out dough, doing something very simple, cozy. It's like the sun is out. It's wrecking my camera, but you know, we're having good vibes. I've made some gyoza. Let me show you. They're kind of cute, guys. My gyoza is kind of cute. This is my gyoza. They're my little bippies. Actually, that's a good idea. I should take a photo of them. To be like, this is what they look like before I cook them. And before anything bad happens to them. But I've stopped, I divided the filling into two. Half or 3/5 of it is going to be the pork bun, and then 2/3 was the gyoza. And if there's still left over from the pork bun filling, then I can make more gyoza. So, and then I've made the batter for the crepes, but we haven't cooked them yet. We haven't cooked anything yet. You need to make those. How do you cook those? Do those just go in the oven? No, so they go into a steamer. But I have also seen some in Japan that go into like a fry pan where the bottoms get crispy and then you cover the top. But I don't think these are those. But I'd like to make those one day. But yeah, you just need a steamer. So I have prepared the side. This is my bamboo steamer. And I'll show you how I steam them. So I'll put them in here. I only have one, so it's going to take us a while. Maybe I'll just steam like a few for stream, and then the rest I'll do off stream. And they'll go into a pot with some water. My handy dandy IKEA pot, I'll show you. Don't worry, I'll show you the steps, Penguin. And then hopefully, I mean, this is the first time I'm doing it, so we'll find out whether it works or not. But yes. And once again, the recipe is, I use just one cookbook, and the recipe is under recipe links. So if you want to recreate this, chat. So we've talked about recipe tin eats before. So none of the recipes, I think, somehow I've activated Siri. I don't know how I did that, chat, like on my iPad. I don't understand Apple sometimes. Anyway, I wanted to talk about, there's current drama going on between two Australian cooking bloggers. I can't get you with that. You don't have an Apple device nearby. Well, my iPad is an Apple device and it's decided to activate. Hang on. Let me flatten this dough to a round shape and then I'll roll it out. Pushing out, pushing out. Oh yes, sorry. Penguin, if you want to make this, it's the Just One cookbook recipe that I'm using, which is in the recipe links command that's linked there. And it's also, I've also linked all these things on the YouTube VOD as well, in case people are like, oh no, I forgot to do recipe links. I've been adding them to the description of the YouTube VODs, so you should be able to find them on that as well. What was I saying? Oh yes, there's like drama in the like recipe blogger world. So apparently there's two players. There is Recipe Tin Eats, which we've used her recipes before on this stream. I actually use her recipes quite a lot because they're all very they're very well tested. They always work pretty well. And so I just always link and I always like try to follow her directions. And I always credit Brookie, what a dog. Yes, you've heard about it. So the other player is, I don't know what her full name is. She's Brookie or something. She's a Instagram or TikTok baking influencer. At this point, guys, I feel like there is an influencer for everything. But yes, she does. She also has like a bakery in the state of Queensland. I've never really heard of her. I guess because like the things I look for are more Asian, and so I tend to use recipe tin eats more. Yeah, let me plate this. I feel like more. No, I should just keep it tame. Yeah, I need to plate the right amount. Oh. Okay. And then I do a little bit of a twist. Like. Yeah, so supposedly Rasputin Eats, who is, do you know what her real name? Nagi Heishino or something like that, has alleged that Brooke, whatever her name is, Brookie, whatever, has stolen some of her recipes. And the two recipes that she has specified is the caramel slice, and her version is unique because it uses brown sugar, and I think the other recipe is baklava or something like that. And she provided like examples of comparisons, and she's also got like a full legal team. Yeah, so she's claiming like copyright infringement. I don't know. I think all her stuff is supposedly copyrighted. But yes, and she's claiming that Brookie, who's a baker, published a book through Penguin Publishing, and that those recipes, or a bunch of recipes, were stolen from Rasputin Eats. A whole bunch of other recipes have come up that people have pointed out look like a whole host of other people's recipes. Oh, interesting. Yeah. And so, interestingly, I mean, I think it's fair to point out that Nagi, the author of Rasputin Eats, isn't claiming like compensation. She just wants to be credited properly. She, from like the outside, it seems like she's a credible person who uses the money from her blog and websites to fund a food bank in Australia. So essentially a place cooking food for the less fortunate and providing free food for people. So she's just like, look, I'm not asking for money. Like, I just, you know, what she's asking for is that if she wins the case, that they acknowledge, either they pull the recipe or they credit her if they want to use it, and that they make a donation to a charitable organization. And she's not asking for the legal fees, even though I can imagine she's probably spending quite a bit of money on legal fees to have this civil case heard. And she's doing it for the principle of things. There was a recipe of Nagi's that had a mistake that was like, take out of the oven to chill for 20 minutes, then stick in the oven to chill for 30 minutes, which was fixed before it went online. But Breck's recipe says the same thing, the putting back in the oven to cool. Oh, interesting. So I think she wouldn't have created a legal case if she didn't have pretty damning evidence. And I think it's not just the copyright of recipes that's, I think, in discussion, but also just straight up plagiarism. And apparently she tried to settle things amicably with Penguin, the publishing company, and with Brooke before this became this. Yeah. And so now it's becoming this big thing. And the memes are that the Australian election is coming up, the Australian federal election is coming up, that decides our next prime minister, or which party is in power, is competing for news time with the cooking recipe drama. I mean, both are I think both are important, both make good points, but I'm just enjoying the names. This one is not as a pretty bun. There's like a bit of a hole at the top, and I'm trying to be like, guys, join up. Hopefully when it steams, it'll like poof out. But yes. So I always try to credit, if I use people's recipes, I definitely always try to credit and link. And the thing is, I can't even claim that what I cook is aligns to, because half the time some of my stuff turns out good, and then I add random things to it because I'm like, I think it needs more garlic, or I think I need more of this or that or whatever. And then sometimes it turns out really bad, and then I've broken the recipe. and then it turns into hot cross beignets. That has happened before. But yes, the point is that I understand why someone would want to take it to a civil case in court on the principal thing, especially if like it's something that you have a passion for, that you've put a lot of work in. I think like especially if you're testing out recipes, you may end up making them quite a number of times before you perfect the right amount and temperature and duration of which you do something for. So yeah, so we'll wait and see what happens. I think it'll be very interesting. I think also the other meme that's happening, just found another job opening requiring JP knowledge. Have you been practicing your Japanese? All right, let's start manifesting for you, Leo. You've got this. You've got this. I hope you've been practicing. You're applying now. Okay. Yes, keep us updated. I'm invested in your journey. All right, I'm gonna do so many opportunities. I actually saw, there was like a reel that I saw the other day about different Japanese companies that will help you live in Japan. But I think they're all like very techie or marketing kind of companies. So, or jobs, positions. It's a lot of dough. Will I have enough filling for a lot more of these? I just feel like chat, like, 20 pork buns is a lot of pork buns. Don't you agree? Okay, that one's a bit better. Look at my little babies. My little pork bun babies. Oh, I feel like I need a, I don't know how to fix this one. That's the one that I did before. It's really not joining up. Anyway, it's fine. How did you make the gyoza since I missed the whole construction of those? Oh, I'll make one more for you. How about that? Okay, hang on. I'll use the... I still have some wrappers, but because it's Yu Pingman, I'll do one more. All right, so I purchased the gyoza skins. I didn't make them from scratch because I think they're generally pretty, I think they are pretty widely available now in Australia. Like I think they sell them in supermarkets in the fridge section. But I did link in recipe links, a link to the recipe to make gyoza skins if you can't get them. Also buy just one cookbook. So it is about a tablespoon of filling and then pressing it down with the back of the spoon to like get rid of any air bubbles. And then dipping your finger in water and then smearing water around the edges so that it forms kind of like a seal. And then in the center, so pressing it in the center, and on the right side, start pleating it towards the center. So, and I went for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I just squeeze that a little bit just to hold it in place, and then on the left side. So I did it on the right side, my right, on the left side. So I have the center point now. I'm gonna pleat towards the center. So I'm using my left hand to sort of push and create the pleat, and then my right hand to hold down where I want the pleat to go, if that makes sense. So 1, 2, 3, and then I do 4, and then I squeeze it to seal it. And then somehow the shape works. This is literally the like, how do you draw an owl beam again, once again. So I think my shape is not bad. And it does form that flat bottom with the pleat top thing. So I think if I'm gonna, and then we'll cook them in a bit. But yes, that was the gyoza. Oh, very easy. Yeah. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or whether it was actually easy. But you have skills, Penguin. I know that you're going to be fine. Or if not, even if you make it like a wonton that you just scrunch it up, I think it's also okay. Like either way, the pleating is just to make it pretty. At the end of the day, it's just filling inside dough. And then you just pan fry it. I used those little sheets when you made wonton soup once. So the difference with wonton is that it's an egg-based sheet, so it's yellow. Whereas the ones for gyoza are either called gyoza or they're called gaogi wrappers. So I think they're more of a flour water based, whereas your wonton ones are more traditionally yellow, made with egg. Kind of like, I've seen other people do a hack where they use the wonton wrappers to make ravioli because it's a similar ingredient composition. Now I'm making my pork buns. Okay. This is fun. Yeah, the wontons were like yellow squares, look like cheese with all over. Yeah, but not quite craft singles. I'm sure in a pinch, if you're short on time and you don't have access to the gyoza ones, but I mean, if you have access to wonton skins, I feel like your like supermarket or whatever should have gyoza ones. You read a massive thing online the other day on the train that was lamenting white people calling everything dumpling when jiaozi and baozi and wontons and xiaolongbao, etc. are all completely different things. Yes. Yes. And I think over time, the language of food or the language of food for different countries or cultures is slowly permeating into like Western culture. So for example, like I can imagine for the longest time, I imagine that Western countries, maybe like British or whatever, didn't really know, might not know what a consommé was. And then eventually over time, and maybe they might have just called it a soup. And then over time, like, you know, the definition or the nuance of language became born about. It adapts. English wouldn't call it anything other than an omelette. So they might spell it differently. Coles has the wonton wrappers. Woolworths has the gyoza wrappers. Why can't they sell the same stuff? Penguin, you need to find like a local Asian grocers. They would definitely have all the things you need. But I can understand geographically it may not be possible. Gotta keep a monopoly on gyoza wrappers. Do you reckon there was like a conversation that was had between like Coles and Woolworths representatives just being like, you know, we've divided the turf antitrust, the turf into like gyoza and wonton. I mean, there is a big problem with the Coles and Woolworths duopoly in Australia. It's like they're two supermarket chains. It is a problem, and we saw the problem happen during the lockdowns when there was price, like, so the investigation said there was no price gouging. There was some sort of like, what do they call those things in government where they like do investigations? I forgot what it's called, where they try and investigate. And apparently the investigation said that there was no price gouging, which, like, I don't know, hard to believe, guys. Like, very hard to believe. But it means that then if they just keep an eye on each other, they're the two biggest players in Australia. And so they can just charge exorbitant prices to consumers. I know I'm using big words, but I think this all this stuff is like very relevant to living life in the modern age as an adult. Oh, there's definitely price gouging. No one will do anything because they'll lose money. Yeah, yeah, it's really bad. That's why I try to shop in my local supermarket, not supermarket, in my local mall. I go to the mall that's not cool, that where all the old people hang out. That's the mall I go to. And there's like a lot of like greengrocers. Oh, there's a greengrocer. There's a deli. There's a fishmonger, a butcher's, an Aldi. I try to shop at Aldi. So sometimes like I'll adapt my recipes to suit some of the ingredients at Aldi. But I think at the end of the day, I think once you sort of understand what makes up a recipe, look, once you truly understand what makes up a recipe, you can substitute things in, but it's not always a 100% success. Most of the time things will taste okay. Okay, it may not turn out as the photo illustrated on the recipe, but you know. Oh, my highball. As I've demonstrated for you over numerous streams where I've tried to substitute things and it doesn't work out well, and sometimes they do turn out well. It just sort of kind of like, if you break down sort of like why that ingredient is present in the recipe and then substitute for a like thing so that it fulfills the same function. Like when we made fish pie, I just bought whatever was cheap, the cheapest frozen fish in Aldi and used that. And it still tasted fine. And then I just boosted more flavorings in the white sauce, in the bechamel sauce, before we baked the fish pie. And it turned out pretty well, I would say. Okay, we've rolled it. And then we just repeat this for a while. This is going to take us like quite some time, chat. Maybe here for... Maybe I should like call a point where I just stop rolling and progress with other things in the stream. It's been 4 hours, chat. It's been 4 hours of like making gyoza and pork buns. Maybe we should start cooking up some of these. And I'll roll up the rest later. Here's another bun. I just probably need enough to just like, I need to rest these. I'm gonna put them back in the like warmish oven to like rest. Maybe we'll go for another like, I don't know, it just takes time. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. So that is the current batch of buns resting in the oven. And I want it to...
According to KitchenAid.com, undercooked bread can be put...
I'll let it rest for 20 minutes and then we'll see how we go. For now, I'll just roll these guys out. Are you going with your veggie pen? Your Google Home got triggered? Honestly, that Google Home functionality is so useful. Especially when like your hands are covered in flour and stuff. So 48 minutes is your closest Asian grocery store. Wow, that is quite a trip. The thing announcing it's doing a timer and then me screaming, ah, no, don't, the other side of the room. Wow, Penguin, 48 minutes. Well, hopefully the influence of Asian cooking will spread out further to where you are. Okay. All right, I need to go faster. Sorry. Less talking, more folding, more pleating, more dough pleating. Okay. I need, I'll just chuck it on that chopping board for now. All right, we're going into turbo bun making mode. It don't gotta be pretty. It just gotta be a bun. Oh. So this one looks a little bit like a love heart, but we don't need it to look like a love heart. We don't need it to be cute. We just need it to be round. Okay. Man, I need to be like those. I need to channel those, you know, I don't know if you have them where you are, but sometimes there's like these dumplings or Chinese restaurants where they have a window at the front and there's like these old ladies or old men or chefs just like rolling out dumplings, making like yum cha or whatever. I need to channel that energy. And they're so fast. They're just like bang, 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 bang. I need to be that. Okay. Now I'm just gonna roll them all out because honestly, like after stream, I have so much cleanup to do that like that's the last thing I wanted. Like the last thing I want to do is just continue making buns. It's okay. I've been standing for a while. This is the other, I just love the cooking stream so much that even though it causes me physical hardship with standing and making these like complicated recipes, I don't know, it just gives me so much joy that I'm like, it's okay, I'll put up with it. And like, I just think, you know, chefs and home cooks do this all the time, so I can do it all the time. I can train my body to stand here and just roll out more buns. Okay. The filling. Roll, roll, roll. Pleat, 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 pleat. And then I give it a bit of a twist at the end to kind of like try and seal it. I kind of learnt that technique making momos in Nepal. And it feels okay. The dough for momos is like more like a gyoza wrapping, kind of like a flour and water mixture. So this is interesting because some Chinese buns that I've seen on videos, people teaching this, generally have like a thicker dough. So this Japanese style is a thinner instruction than I've seen before. Oh, I feel like I should have put more filling because now I think I have too much filling left over. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. We'll try to put in a bit more. Uh-oh. You might have found one that's 30 minutes away near the place where you buy all the fresh seafood. Oh, near the seafood co-op. Oh, plate, 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 plate. Oh, this one is not as round. This one's not as pretty. Oh well. Steaming is going to take us a while as well. So this one's a smaller one. I wonder if we could, maybe I can dual steam and fry gyoza at the same time. And then I still need to make crepes. Oh my gosh, chat, there's so much to do. It's fine. Okay, this is good. Okay. Push it down. Pleat, pleat, pleat. Would one of these metal steamers work with cooking those? I like the ones you normally get put vegetables in. I think so. Yeah. I think I also have like, I think the most important thing is having baking paper to stop it from sticking to the bottom because it's a dough. I think I have used this basket before. This is the one that comes with my pressure cooker, slow cooker that you can also steam stuff in. But yes, I think though, you probably couldn't use one that goes on top of the rice cooker if you have that kind of rice cooker. Because I think you need like more of a, you need to be able to control how long it steams for. So I think, yeah, anything that kind of like, and you could even, if you had to, steaming is like a very forgiving method of cooking. You could even put it, so the other technique you can do with steaming is that you could put a bowl upside down and then put a plate on top of the bowl and then put the buns on the plate and then cover it with the lid. But to do that, I would, okay, hang on, let me describe this technique. If you haven't got any apparatus, what you can do is you just grab a bowl and then you put it upside down and then you fill the bottom with water. Then you grab a plate, like, let's say, like this. And then you put your bun on the plate like that. And then you drop it into the thing. And then with your lid, what you would do is you would wrap the lid in a tea towel so that, and then put it on top and then steam it that way. So only put the plate in once the water is boiling, because what the tea towel does is that it stops water from dripping onto the bun and it just creates a steam. And if it drips, it sort of like, isn't like a massive droplet, if that makes sense. But that is a technique that I have used as well in the past when I didn't have anything else. It doesn't steam it as well, but it will still cook it. Essentially, the concept of steaming is vaporizing water into a heated steam, into water vapor, and then using the heat of the steam to cook the object. And it's like the same with like vegetables as well. But vegetables are more forgiving because they have fiber to protect them, as opposed to steaming something that is like a dough or something. But yes, in answer to your question, you could totally steam it with a metal steamer. I think the main thing is like having the baking paper underneath the bun so that it doesn't stick to the metal steamer. And also providing enough space in the steamer so that steam can get in and around each object that you're steaming. Oh, I lost a bit of mushroom. Get in there. Oh, is this gonna be, I might have to make more gyoza. Because I think there might be too much filling. Which is good. I need to use up the gyoza anyway. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll figure it out. pleat, 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 pleat. Oh, this one's like a little bit too filled. Okay. Oh, this one's like that felt like a heavy boy. A heavy bao. Oh, I found out, okay, talking about baos. This is like, steamed bun is a bao. Bao is the Chinese word for bun. Man is the Japanese like suffix for like kind of bun things, like man. Anyway, we're talking about baos and steamed buns. It reminds me of the Pixar short about the bun thing. Chunky gyoza. Chunky bun. Because the person that directed the short for the steamed bun, the dumpling one for the Pixar short, ended up directing the Red Panda Pixar movie. I don't know if anyone's seen that one. It's very, very good movie about the experience of like growing up as a migrant kid in a Western country and how there is struggles between your family and the country that you're growing up culturally as well. 2, 3, and growing up as an adolescent. 2, pleat, pleat, pleat. I feel like I'm you know when people do the rowing chant, like row, row. I'm running out of space. I need another tray. There's too many pork buns. Too many pork buns, guys. 20 of them. My gosh. I think some of these are not going to have enough filling. Oh well. 3 more. Almost there. 3 more. Okay. I also notice as I've been, these are my observations as I watch other streamers. And then I'm slowly starting to watch a few more people. Is that people add a lot more tags to their stream. Like, as a person selecting people to stream, I don't really use the tags much. Like people had like, I saw that was one that was like low energy stream. I was like, does that really help people discover people more? I don't know. Okay. Come on, buddy. I mean, I guess some people max out the number of tags they have, but then I reach a point where I can't creatively come up with any more, or I don't know what else to put, and then I'm just like, I'll just stop there. It's pleat, 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 pleat. I'm definitely getting much better. Oh, actually, I just said that, and now there's like this weird flap. Tags don't help that much, I think. I think so far you're only seeing tags used to communicate what the stream is probably about. Okay. In which case, I'll stop worrying about it then. Oh, how's the oven going? Oh my gosh, chat. Some of these buns have like split. I'll show you in a second. The ones that have been rising in the oven, I didn't seal them enough. I probably should have like been more aggressive with my pleating. And they've kind of like split, opened up where the join is. I'll show you. Yeah. Let me finish these. that I can let them rest. I think it'll still taste fine. They're just getting steamed at the end of the day. Okay, plate, 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 plate. Oh. I think this is where the twist will help seal it. Because some of the other ones where I just tried to like squeeze them, they didn't do so well. One more bun! Oh my gosh! The finish line is in sight, chat. I'm excited. But then I still have more filling to go. So I have to make a few more gyoza to use it up. Some gyoza is going to taste a little bit sweet, with a bit more starch, but I think it'll be fine. Oh. Bit of a stretch. Okay. Pat this little buddy down. Now for the plates. Plate, 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 plate. Plate, plate. Okay. All right. There we go. Buns are done. So I'm gonna put, hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Put these in. In 2 minutes, I'll show you what the other ones look like. In the meantime, we're gonna finish off the gyoza. Not this time, Satan. You caught it before it triggered, Birchie Bear? Alright. Oh my gosh.
It looks like you have 2 timers. Do you want to update the time for the 20-minute one or the 20-minute one?
Just lucky. My Gil home is kind of like I'm not going to call it the full name anymore. I'm just going to call it the G home. No, don't. None. Google, none. Okay. The G home just keeps like listening to me. Saying you want gyoza now. G home literally said, she literally listened to me and said, oh, and searched up, G home keeps listening to me. What do I do? I'm like, oh man, this is getting too close to like cyberpunk energy, you know? Wait, oh no, I used the wrong technique. Hang on, pinch in the center. Sorry, I gotta recalibrate my brain. I'm in pork bun folding mode. 2, 3, 4. Okay, pinch that. 1, 2, 4, 3, 4. Okay. I think I still have too much gyoza skin. I have to think of what else I can make. Oh, that's the pork buns. Yeah. So I'm pretty, look at them. They have like holes in them now. I don't know. I'm like, God damn it, pork buns. They've risen again, but I can't make them close up. I don't know. Chat. I don't know. They're just like, no, we want to expose ourselves. I'm like, no, don't expose yourselves. All right, well, Oh, should we start steaming the pork buns while I make the gyoza still? Yes, let's do that. It takes a while for us to boil the stuff anyway. I need to boil water anyway, so I'll do that. I can multitask, chat. We got this. I don't need the starch anymore. I'll put that away. I'm gonna fill this pot with water. Not all the way, just below the height of the steam basket. So like, yeah. I put my, actually put my bamboo basket on a steaming rack. So I'm gonna, that's a good height. And so I'm gonna put the lid on. So the thing is, my IKEA lid is, it's designed with holes so that you can drain out. If you're boiling pasta, you can drain out the water and keep the pasta in the pot. But when you're steaming, it actually lets out too much steam. So I have to put like a tea towel to cover the holes and try and keep the steam inside the pot. Oh crap, I almost forgot. Pinch in the center, then pleat. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Squeeze. There we go. Yeah, let me make some space. Oh, I'll put some of these buns. How many buns can I put in a steam basket? I don't know if you can see. I have too many things going on right now. Maybe 3? I'll try and put some attractive ones. I think 3 is probably a good number. Okay. And then I'll put the bun somewhere else. So this is what we got, chat. 3 little cute pork buns. Where did, oh, here's my phone. I'm gonna take a quick progress photo. Okay, I need to finish off the rest of this gyoza filling. Oh. Okay. What was it? Fold in half, pleat 4 edges. 1, 2, 3. This is a bad pleat. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I forgot to say that when you're doing the gyoza, the back half stays straight while the front half folds. That's the best I can describe it. I'm going to keep the ones with the weird filling on the side. The weird filling being that it has starch and sugar in it, which is the filling that was required for the pork buns. Oh, we're almost done. Yay! My knees are aching from all the standing in one spot that we've been doing. Like I said, after these cooking streams, thanks Betchy Bear for the hydrate. Hang on. Let me finish folding this gyoza. Smushing it down. You ever have to wait until the pleating is done? Yes. Oh, Leo, you were waiting patiently. I am now. Thanks, Leo, for the hydrate. Oh, man. Betchy Bear, Leo got in before you. But you know what you can trigger? You stole my thunder. It is now the afternoon in Australia. And we're not getting so much of that harsh midday sun. 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hydrate. Which means, and it's your fault, I'm gonna have to make her stretch. Yes, and I will stretch. Oh my goodness. Actually, that came at the perfect timing, Birchie Bear. Thank you. Thank you, Leo, and thank you, Birchie Bear. Oh my gosh. Hang on, also standing for that long, my back is kind of stiff now. Okay, we have made 20 steamed pork buns, 20 pork buns. We have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 gyozas. I still have some skins left. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of them, but I think I can store it in the fridge wrapped in the tea towel. Actually, I still have the packaging. I'll put it back in the packaging to keep it moist and not dried out. Celebratory stretch. Absolutely, Bertie Bear. I think I have a bag clip to clip this. And then I'll figure out. I have some like frozen prawns that I think I can use to make the filling. Or maybe like some prawn gyoza? That sounds pretty good. Oh my goodness, chat. What a day of pleating, folding, kneading, rolling out. Now I'm gonna put some of the kitchen's getting cluttered. So I need to put some stuff into the dishwasher so I have a bit of table space. I want to start soaking some of these bowls to wash later. Because some of the filling has kind of dried up. I'm doing the old dishwasher shuffle. Will it fit there? Good. So I need to wash this and this. This one is covered in oil. Oh, we don't need the bowl of that anymore. We have our gyoza. We have our basket ready to go. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Okay, we now need to reset the scene, chat. So much going on. Okay, gyoza's gonna chill. Chat, should we make the crepe first? No, we should make the gyoza first. Gyoza's or crepe? Which one do you want? Which one's first? Because I only have one cooktop gas burner. So we can only do one thing at a time. Oh, I need a, wow, this thing is, I mean, no surprise because I've been rolling out flour on this bench top, but I just want to give it a wipe down before I set up the, okay. Oh, I'm excited, chat, because do you know why? Once we cook this, I can eat it. And why do I cook? Because I want to eat nice things. Tasty things. Let's do gyoza and then we'll see how we go. Oh, the water for the buns is boiling. So I'll show you, but I'll do the steaming of it. No, let me check. Bring water to a boil. Once the water is boiling, place the buns with their parchment paper squares in the steamer tray, leaving about 2 inches between each. It'd be fine. Close the lid and steam over high heat for 10 minutes for small buns or 30 minutes for medium buns. Okay. Use a regular pot for steaming. Wrap the lid with a kitchen cloth to prevent the condensation formed on the lid from dripping onto the buns. Okay, so we'll put this on. I'll drop. Okay, so like this. And then it's gonna, the whole thing will fit into the pot. okay? Was that a Death Note reference? I don't know what did I say? I don't know what I said. No, it wasn't. It wasn't an intentional Death Note reference. And then I put the lid back on the pot. And then I'm gonna form this into a little kind of like pad to close up the holes of my pot. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. Right. My application got turned down right away. No, that's so sad. No, that's... Did they tell you why, Leo? Did they even tell you why? Is it like proficiency in Japanese? Okay, I have that. I have my skillet. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do gyoza because they cook faster and I want to eat. I'm gonna turn on the gas stove. I'm gonna do a layer of oil. Heat up the skillet with just some neutral oil. Here, let me check the instructions for gyoza. To cook. First, dust off any potato starch from the gyoza balls using a pastry brush. Nah, screw that. Heat a large non-stick or carbon steel frying pan. I have a cast iron. When the oil is hot, place the gyoza in the pan flat side down. Arrange them a single layer in a circle by leaving space between each so they don't touch. Cook until the bottom of the gyoza turns golden brown. Wait about 3 minutes. And then add 4 tablespoons of water. Oh my gosh. Guys, what is this so many steps? It's fine. How much is 4 tablespoons? I don't know. I'll just fill a bowl with water. And then we'll just... should add like a bit more oil. It did say a tablespoon of oil. It smells like a lot. Oh yeah, where's my gyoza? Yeah. Alright, how many are we doing? I'm gonna place them like so. They have like this, like in the picture they have this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think you can handle 8, 9, 10. About, hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. So until it's like brown on the bottom.
3 minutes.
And then we'll slam in I have a spoon. Oh, and then we're gonna need some sesame oil. Oh my God, chat. This is stressing me out. I'm steaming and I'm frying. Things can go wrong, chat. Things can go wrong because my concentration is divided. This is the problem. I'm gonna get a plate ready. Man, I think this is too hot. Nope, nope. Not burnt yet, not burnt yet. We're good. But the oil is not very even. It's not getting enough like contact with the pan. My bottoms are not flat enough. Okay, that one's okay. Oh, it's getting really hot. Okay, I think it's time to... I think I needed more oil. Damn it! All right, I'm slamming in the water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god! Okay. Okay. We're good. I think we're good. I don't have a lid that fits this cast iron skillet. Crap. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes or until most of the water evaporates. Okay. Chat, I'm stressed. I'm worried my gyoza's gonna burn because the pan was really hot. Okay, I'll turn it off. And because it's a skillet, so it will retain heat. Literally sounds like the realist. We have carefully reviewed your application, but we've decided on this occasion to progress with other candidates who we feel are closer to fit to the profile we're currently looking for. Oh man, that feels like a canned text. Feels like the real estate messages Valk and I keep getting after we've applied for a house. Oh man, I've got too many of these now. Can someone please just take me? Hey YouTube. Nope, not gonna say it. Hey G, take over the kitchen for me. Alright. Well. Okay. Okay. Alright. Please don't burn. Oh, they're very... I'm gonna flip some of them, chat. I know it's not traditional, but there's a lot of like... I probably had the heat too high. Okay. Because I still need to steam for another minute. I'm gonna add a little bit more water. So they really properly cook. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's a little bit stressful, but it's kind of fun. Oh, and then we need to do like a little... So then remove the lid to evaporate any final water. And then we drizzle the sesame oil, about a teaspoon. Cook uncovered until the gyoza is brown and crisp on the bottom. Oh, there is no danger about that. Look at some of those marks. Okay, and then I'm gonna try and evenly drizzle the sesame oil all over it. And I'll move it around so it gets a bit of like sesame oil flavor. Be friends with the sesame oil. That's the buns that finished steaming. So I'm gonna take a peek. Oh, it's hot. Oh, there's so much steam going on. Okay, I think it's done. I'm gonna turn off that. I think you're done. Are you done, gyoza? I think you're done. I'm cutting you off. Now, where's my corkboard? Bring over the... Okay. Now it's plating time. Oh my gosh. So, here we go. Here is the steam buns. Here is the slightly burnt gyoza. real Japanese izakaya vibes, guys. And then I'm gonna plate these up. I don't know how to like, I need to put the less burnt one, which is this. This is the most attractive one at the front. There's a bit of a weird char. How do you serve them? A little crispy. Mmm, so crispy. How do they serve them with like, kind of looking like this. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna pick the ones that look less offensive and put them at the front. Oh, this one has a little like love heart shaped burn on it. Look, it's kind of cute. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They're so crispy. Now I'll move that one. This one looks a little bit better. Yeah. Straighten them up. Look, chat. Oh, take a pic. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Hang on, I'm gonna change the camera. Chat, I think it's time. Yeah. That's a little bit better. So I can show you the close-up. I will take a photo though. Thanks for reminding me because I really just want to eat them. We don't have a nice sunbeam anymore. But this is what they look like. And then we'll eat them in a second. I probably need to make a sauce. Okay. I'm opening up the steam. So this is like kind of what the situation is in the pot with the steaming. Pick up the hot one? Okay. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna take a let me just isolate the love heart one. So I can take like a very clear picture of it. I mean, it kind of looks like a triangle. I don't know if it's a heart one. Does it look like a heart? You tell me. Can you see the love heart? The one that's like, okay. And, oh, how do I take this out? I don't want to burn my hands. I'm going to use tongs to take out the basket. Oof. Okay. I'll set this aside. Chat. Here are little cute little steamed buns. They didn't close up properly, but I think it's okay. I think that they're still cute. Oh my god. Which one do you want to eat first? Maybe the gyoza because it's still hot. I'll put the lid back on the steamed buns to keep them warm and toasty. Ooh, okay, I won't eat the love heart one. I'll eat like some other one. Here you go, chat. Here's a little gyoza for you. Mmm. Wow. The flavor is tasty. The extra garlic, 100% recommend, 10 out of 10. The difference is that I think I have too much filling in my gyozas, and I also think that my filling is too lean. I think it needs to be like a fattier mince of pork. I think would make it really nice, but I need a nice soy sauce. I think if I have a nice soy sauce, or a ponzu. Let's do a ponzu. Hey, I got a bottle of this sauce stuff. It's like this thing. Replace all the meat with garlic. Just a garlic gyoza. You could do that. Oh, chat, I have like the cutest. I got given this as a gift by a friend. Look, it's one where like you add the soy sauce and then it shows the shape of a cat. Isn't this the most adorable? Can you see it? It doesn't, I don't know how well it shows up. It's so cute. All right, I'm going ponzu with this. IG Pom, I think is what it says. Yes. Oh, chat. Yeah, I'm adding some. Mmm, so good. Wait, just for science, we need to have another one. And for science, I'm gonna one-shot it. For science. As the test subject, we need to one-shot this gyoza. Mmm. Mm. So good, chat. With an extra bit of ajipon, it just elevates it. All right, let's try one of these bows. Here's the bow. Let's do like a tear open. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Ooh. That's what it looks like inside. Not a bad ratio. Mmm. Mmm. Surprisingly good. I probably could have done more seasoning inside the mince. Now, to eat this, they recommend, and I've had it before in Japan, the Japanese mustard. Don't ask me how I have all these like condiments, chat. I sometimes impulse buy this thing. I don't know what it says. It's the Japanese mustard. But you can have it with like oden and like karaage sometimes. But yeah, and then you just smear a little bit, and then I'm gonna add a little dollop onto the bun, and then take a bite. Oh, it's spicy, but it's good. It's spicy Japanese mustard. Oh, I want to try dipping it in the ponzu or ajipon. Also good. Winning flavor combinations all around. I'm gonna eat the rest of this bun. Oh, chat. This is probably one of the most delicious. Actually, no, I can't. You know what we should do? We should do a stream where we rank all the cooking streams into a tier list. And then the winning one, we should redo that recipe so that I can eat it again. There's been quite a number of cooking streams at this point now. I mean, it has been, I only introduced the cooking stream like not at the very start of the streaming journey. So it's not fully 6 months of cooking stream. It's so good. Excuse me while I stuff my face. Okay, let me try and describe the flavors to you, chat. There's the cabbage, you don't really taste much. You don't really taste the saltiness in the cabbage, but it gives it like a bit of a crunch. Even though it's softened, but it gives it a bit of a crunch. The garlic definitely punches through. You have flavors of that sesame oil coming through there. There's definitely a bit of sake, which is meant to neutralize the pork, gamey taste of pork. So it's just like, the pork just provides like a foundation, and everything else is on top of that. You then have the garlic. I talked about the garlic. I don't really taste the ginger. I probably could have added more ginger. There's meant to be ginger in there. The spring onions, I think it just kind of like, you don't taste spring onion, but it kind of like uplifts. It kind of is like, gives you an upward taste inflection. Instead of keeping it like heavier and meatier, it kind of lightens it a little bit. And then it's just good, chat. I recommend these, like 10 out of 10. And the burning is my technique. It depends on like the pan you use, the heat you use. The technique's not that hard. I'm gonna eat another one while we talk about this. And I reckon even with just straight soy sauce, it doesn't have to be ajipon. And Penguin, if you master the gyoza, you could probably put in like dried chilies, you know, with the chilies that you grow and then drying them out and then adding them in. Like, I think that would be really tasty too. Or even just having it as a dipping sauce. See, that would be really good, yeah. I also reckon with this base, do you ever use Szechuan pepper powder? I have, like, you can buy them in the grocers, but I reckon that flavor profile, if you add some of this Szechuan pepper powder, ground powder, it's like a peppery kind of numbing powder, but I reckon that would also complement this flavor profile really well. Or even, yeah, I reckon like a little bit of Szechuan pepper in there, like, would just like add a bit of a zing, you know? We should clear out the pan. This is gonna be kind of gross, but I can't be bothered washing this pan. Actually, should I just use a different pan? I should just use a different pan. You're absolutely right, chat. I should not be lazy. Actually, hang on, let me double check the instructions for making a crepe. I took a photo of the buns, yeah. I kind of ate things and then I was like, oh crap, I should probably take photos of the food. Oh yes, I did. We're good. What was I looking up? Yes, crepe. So, with the crepe, we've sat the batter in the fridge for an hour. We heat a non-stick skillet over medium-high. Add a 1/4 teaspoon of butter and melt. Then add a 1/4 cup of batter and quickly swirl to spread. Cook the first side for 1 minute until there are light golden brown patches. Flip and cook the other side for 30 seconds. I think we can do it in this pan. I might use a tissue to maybe like just make sure there's no burn bits, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, let's just use the same skillet. It's fine. A skillet is a skillet, chat. Oh, I guess there is a bit of sesame oil in here. I think it's fine. I'm gonna say it's fine. The copium. Chat, you know, this is also good because I can, like, while I'm making this crepe, I can also munch on some gyoza dumplings. This is winning in life, chat. I am absolutely winning in life. Okay, wait, should we do butter? We should do butter. Hang on, let me get the butter out. 1/4 of a what? 1/4 of a teaspoon. Okay, I think this is an amount. I had a little lump in the butter already. I'm gonna do a low heat. Here's our batter. Been sitting in the smoothie cup. Add 1/4 cup of batter. Okay, we got this. I have 1/4 cup, this measure. And I think we need a spatula. I have my pink spatula. I'm gonna spread the butter around. Okay. And then once I pour in the batter, I need to swirl the pan. Oh, you're back from your extra coffee. Oh, you sneaky Bertie Bear. Didn't even know you went for coffee. How many times was it when you were gone? A few. Were you around for the gyoza making? Because that was a few. That was a bit of a panic. All right, we have the pan. It is warm. We're gonna mix and pour 1/4 cup of batter. Guys, I don't have enough surface space to like rest things on. Oh, I need, because it's this iron skillet, I need the heat proof. No, no, my crepe. I'm swelling. I'm swelling. This is gonna be, okay, I swelled. Sorry, chat. I probably should have rearranged this before I started cooking. Yeah, can you see that a bit better? The Aji pumpkin, get out of here. Wait, how long until it? A lot of 3-minute timers, absolutely. Okay. Man, this is not going to be the most attractive crepe. So it needs to be light brown, golden brown patches on the underside. But how can I tell? And this is actually not that hard. You know what I'll do though? I will eat this first one plain without a filling because I just want to taste what the dough tastes like on its own. Very short on space here. Oh, there's some golden patches. I'm gonna flip it. Oh, that looks not bad. Flip and cook that. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 seconds. Right?
30 seconds. Starting now.
What happened to my, oh, my phone is here. I think we're doing pretty well. You're setting quick time now, yeah. Go, 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 go. Okay. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's a lot of crowding. All right, that's 30 seconds. Do you reckon it's cooked? It can't take too long to cook, right? Wow, it smells so good, chat. This is the crepe. Oh, hang on. It's a little bit soft. I don't think it's as good as like, no. Let me make another one as the pro version. As the like photographable version. I'm gonna like, okay, I did a little bit of butter. I think I had too much butter before. And now I'm gonna do 1/4 of a cup of butter. Okay, and then quickly swap to gloves and do the schmear. No, no. Schmear, 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 schmear. No. All right, there's a few holes, but I think it'll be okay. I'm just going to devour this one as is. That's pretty good. Oh, I should get up my Nutella and banana. I'm gonna eat this one off this plate. Chat, if you have a blender, you can make this pretty easily. I think they're more fun than pancakes. And my banana. I purchased exactly 2 bananas for this project. Wait. Oh, this is getting too brown. No, wait. Maybe you can do a little bit. Oh, no. I saw some burn. Flip it, flip it. Okay. That one's a little bit more toasty. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 seconds.
Sure, 30 seconds. And we're starting now.
And then I'm going to, how can I smear this Nutella? I'll use a spoon. I think a knife is too rough on the crepe. We're doing good, chat. I live alone, so the only thing I've said today other than double twisted and pour over things is I'm not even gonna say it because it might trigger my Google. Okay, that's 30 seconds. But I want it to look nice. I'm gonna keep the burn one on the bottom and the nice one on the top. And hopefully, haha! That's what we're working with, chat. But I'll center it. I'll do some photos. I'm gonna do the banana thing, which is, do I have another knife? Okay. Oh wait, I should do the Nutella first. Yes. Excited. Okay, this is probably a good amount of Nutella. I'm gonna smear it. Oh no, I ripped a hole in the crepe. No. This is a very delicate crepe. Oh my gosh. I feel like maybe my recommendation would be to melt a bit of the Nutella first. You know what? I'm gonna smear half of it with Nutella. Oh my god, there's a hole in my crepe. This is currently what it looks like. And then I'm gonna do the lazy person's. Maybe I can cover it with some banana. Oh, I know what they do. We'll layer the banana on the outer rim. This is how they like lie to you in food photography. To make things look like really attractive. Okay, and then we use this to cover it like that. See? And then we'll macro in and just take a photo of like the corner. Oh, and do you know what else we can do, chat, to make this like even more convincing? We'll dust it in icing sugar. You know what? I can't find the icing sugar. It's fine. Ta-da, chat! If you just ignore the little rips, it looks okay. It will taste great. It just looks dodgy. Like that's the inside of it. I'm like, let's just hide that. Let's just hide that, chat. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna use this butter knife to like cut a slice. Here is a chunk of Nutella and banana crepe. And then we'll just do a one shot. We'll just eat it like this, like a heathen with my fingers. Mmm. That's really good. I reckon if you were in a partnership and you wanted to impress your significant other, this is really easy. And I reckon you could win a lot of brownie points with this. Note this down, chat. Try the crepe recipe. And then you just put like your chocolate spread and some banana on it. Done. Winning. Oh my god, this is really good. The crepe works really well. I'm really happy with this drink. Oh, I'm very happy with the cooking on this drink. I'm going to devour the rest of this crepe. And then we can start our wrapping up procedures. How many for time? Whoa, we're doing it 5 hours? It's fine. It's fine. I'm eating crepe. This makes it all okay. We probably didn't need the crepe, but I wanted crepe. I'm gonna eat the rest of this. I swear, Nutella and banana, the best combination. Yum. Okay. Let me put some of these things away. So the kitty can't attack anything. There's actually a lot of things to put away. I need to put away the batter. Those steamed buns are okay. The gyoza, actually, well, I'm just packing up. I'm gonna eat one more gyoza. Chat, this is like the first thing I've eaten all day, okay? So please excuse my ravenous hunger. Put away the butter. Put away the other trays of unsteamed buns. I have so many buns now, chat. I have like 20 buns to eat. I feel like the gyoza is going to be really easy. I'll put the banana away. I just need to put away anything that's edible so that the kitty cat, she can investigate, but I just don't want her eating anything that might make her sick. Okay, I think, oh, the gyoza need to be packed away somewhere in the pantry. All right. Oh, I put away the sauce. All right, there's no other open food things. Oh, wow. Grab phone. Grab some water. Oh, chat, I need to make a bit of a tiny water break. Cat is foiled. Yes, she has been foiled. So I'm gonna go this, and I need to just quickly, I've been standing for 5 hours, chat. I need to take a bit of a, I've been drinking quite a bit of water. Let's do this. All right, be back in like 30 seconds to a minute, and then we'll do our wrap up. variety, chat. Man, when you see like giant armor like this with my ghost outfit on, I'm like, wow, I really need to fix that so I'm not so transparent. Anyway, did I sneak another gyoza on the way? Yes, I did. Let's do a wrap up. Right. All right. Is everyone feeling cozy? I'm feeling cozy. I'm feeling very, very happy. All right, let's go. What makes us feel good? All right. So, making delicious food. On the top of the list, I would say the yeast situation is a success. So, yeast challenge, reattempt was successful. I'm pretty happy with the yeast. I think it probably could have risen more, but all in all, the end product was still very tasty. Everything was good today, chat. The pork buns were a success. I would say the gyoza was a super success. And I think my favorite was probably the gyoza. And the crepe was also delicious. I don't know what else to say about this kind of stuff. Apart from that, they were all really tasty. I am absolutely, after stream, gonna eat them all. I have eaten them all. I will continue to eat them after I finished cleaning up and stuff. But yes, everything was great. We also had a really, really good time. So once again, my motivators, trying out new recipes, and so hanging out with chat is definitely a motivator. But also, I think the other thing that I just felt today while we were standing there folding, pleating buns and making gyoza was like, I would say, a sense of peace and enjoyment in the day. Hopefully you guys also had a peaceful day or are able to have a little bit of peace and calm in your day. But I felt really good despite the panic of like trying to coordinate steaming buns and cooking gyoza at the same time. That was the only like high energy bit, but everything else was good. Where do you want to go? So Chad, 2 more streams until Ame goes on break. This time it's a Japan break. So Monday, Minecraft. Once again, we're just gonna be chill. We're just gonna be enjoying ourselves building our medieval castle. Then Wednesday, I'm going to be spending some of my weekend to farm armor spheres. Wednesday, it's going to be Monster Hunter. And it will be Arc-Tempered Radar. And I have seen and been informed that it is quite a challenge. So I'm going to take it seriously and I'm going to farm those armor spheres and upgrade my Blossom Sakura Tide armor for it. About to be fried by Radar, yeah. Oh, and I need, okay, hang on. I need to do off-stream grinding for armor spheres, and I want more defense gems. Actually, can you make gems? I don't know, I'll have to look that up.
and defense talisman, because I haven't made one yet. Talisman. Yep, there we go. Feel free to ask for help in Discord. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll I'll ask for specific for hunts. Oh, I feel bad. I'll just be grinding frog over and over and over again to get those, and I'll just try to like speed run it. And I'll just try and actually, does anyone recommend like a weapon to quickly kill frog? I feel like I need more things that go boom. Oh, maybe I should use like any of them really. Okay. Horn actually takes a little bit of time. I'm even a bit slow with my horn. I feel like the number of bops is slower. Whatever you're comfortable is the fastest. Okay. Yeah, any would kill frog fast. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to try and like just cram, see how much I can cram into it. I'll just do like an hour at a time. And also less frustrating? Okay. Maybe then I'll just go straight hammer. Just don't even think about it. Straight hammer. Maybe like attack up and then hammer. Or I could take it a chance to bunga bunga. Yeah, just bonk bonk bonk. I can also dodge not too bad with hammer as well. I'm kind of looking forward to the grinding actually, because I might just put in my audiobook and listen to my audiobook and progress through the story while I bok away at this frog. Specific shout outs. So thank you so much. That's the word, yeah. Thank you so much to Birchie Bear. Actually, the first one in the chat today was Birchie Bear. And then we also had Leo hangout, Penguin hangout. But I'm so impressed. Let's just acknowledge that Birchie Bear woke up. I shan't be making a habit of this. Okay. we will appreciate it whenever the early stream join site happens. Thank you. I hope oh yeah, who else we got? So we got Birchie Bear, we had Leo, we had Penguin, we had Jeannie pop in and say hi, we had Jen pop in, who missed out on the kneading. We had Carpcat, also known as Sammy, join us today. Thanks for coming back, Sammy. And then we have, who else? Oh, Tidy Lurk as well. I think that was everyone that sort of acknowledged that they were hanging out in chat. And any other lurkers, I'm happy for people to lurk, but thank you so much, you guys, for joining the stream. Hope you enjoyed today's cooking. I definitely did. And like, I'm really happy now because now I have this like delicious amount of gyoza and steamed buns to eat. Other than that, yeah, please take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful weekend. Today is Friday. I hope you get a lot of rest. I hope you feel rejuvenated before the next week starts. I am also aware that it has been 56 minutes since the last hydrate and 55 minutes since the last stretch. So if I wrap it up in the next few minutes, no one can trigger another hydrate or stretch. But yes, thank you everyone. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for hanging out with us on stream. I really appreciate you all. And yeah, we'll see you on Monday. No, I'm wrapping up right now. Bye everyone. What? How? I will stretch. Did I set it? I'm gonna check my settings. How? Yeah, illegal. I'm stretching. Actually, yeah, my lower back needed that. Calls the government. The stretch police coming for you. Guys, Go home. Get out of here. I'm cutting you off. Booting you out. Bye.